hello. Students are requested to kindly move forward and leave the first 2 rows reserved for dignitaries.
सभी स्टूडेंट्स से अनुरोध है कि वे कृपया आगे आ जाएं तथा पहली 2 पंक्तियां गणमान्य अतिथियों के लिए आरक्षित रखें।
Parents are kindly requested to proceed to the lecture hall as we would like to accommodate all the students in the auditorium. The show will be live streamed in the central lecture hall.
सभी पेरेंट्स से विनम्र निवेदन है कि कृपया सेंट्रल लेक्चर हॉल की ओर प्रस्थान करें ताकि ऑडिटोरियम में सभी स्टूडेंट्स के लिए पर्याप्त बैठने की व्यवस्था सुनिश्चित की जा सके। आपकी सुविधा के लिए पूरे कार्यक्रम का लाइव टेलीकास्ट सेंट्रल लेक्चर हॉल में किया जाएगा।
Please come forward. Please occupy the front seats. There, the seats are vacant. आगे आ जाएं कृपया। क्या यार प्रेशर ऐसे है।
We'll be starting soon, so we request everyone to put their phones on silent mode and occupy the front rows. All students in that entire column are requested to occupy the front seats. They're all vacant. We welcome all the dignitaries and request them to take their seats. We request all the dignitaries to take the seats on the dais. Good morning, everyone. It is our pleasure to welcome all the newly admitted students, respected parents, distinguished faculty members, and honored guests to the Undergraduate Orientation and Induction Program 2026 at the Indian Institute of Technology, Patna. To every student sitting here today, congratulations. This is the beginning of a new chapter, one that will challenge you, inspire you, and offer opportunities that extend far beyond the classroom.
An orientation program is more than an introduction to an institute. It is an introduction to a community of learners, teachers, and innovators who will in different ways become a part of your journey. We are delighted to have all of you with us as we begin this program.
It is said that every meaningful beginning is guided by knowledge, wisdom, and the right intent. In keeping with this tradition, we shall commence today's program with the Saraswati Vandana, seeking the blessings of the goddess of knowledge, followed by the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, a timeless symbol of enlightenment, hope, and the pursuit of learning. May I now request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly come forward for the lighting of the ceremonial lamp. Thank you.
We invite everyone to rise up for the rendition of Vande Mataram, a tribute to our motherland and the values that unite us all. Thank you. May I now request everyone to kindly take their seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at a truly dignified moment, honoring the visionaries whose presence inspires excellence. With respect and pride, we begin the felicitation ceremony. May I request our Honorable Director, Professor T.N. Singh, sir, to kindly come forward and felicitate our distinguished Chief Guest, Shri Kumar Ravi, sir, I.A.S. Secretary, Health Department at the Government of Bihar.
We are privileged to be guided by the leadership of our Honorable Director, Professor T.N. Singh, sir, under whose stewardship IIT Patna continues to grow as a center of excellence in education, research, and innovation. May I now request the Associate Dean Academics UG, Dr. Sushant Kumar, sir, to kindly felicitate our Honorable Director.
Every institution is known not only by its faculty or infrastructure, but also by the spirit of its students. The Students' Gymkhana serves as the collective voice of the student community and plays an important role in shaping campus life through leadership, collaboration, and student engagement.
To formally welcome our newest members into the IIT Patna family, I invite the Vice President in charge, Students' Gymkhana, to deliver the welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Viraj Kulkarni with a warm round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to begin by extending my respectful greetings to the dignitaries on the dais with us today. Our esteemed Chief Guest, Shri Kumar Ravi, sir, I.A.S. Secretary, Health Department, Government of Bihar. Our Honorable Director, Professor T.N. Singh, sir, Dean Administration cum Registrar, Professor A.K. Thakur, sir, Dean of Student Affairs, Professor Jimson Matthew, sir, Associate Dean Academics, PG, Dr. Subrata Heth, sir, Associate Dean Academics, UG, Dr. Sushant Kumar, sir, PIC Registration, Dr. Kuldeep Singh Patel, sir, and DR Academics, Mr. Vijay Kumar, sir, and all the respected faculty members. Thank you, everyone, for gracing this occasion with your presence. A very warm welcome to all our new students and to the parents and guardians who have accompanied them today. Thank you for trusting IIT Patna with the next chapter of your life. To the class of 2026, my heartiest congratulations. Clearing JEE Advance and earning a seat at IIT Patna is no small achievement. It is the result of years of discipline, sacrifice, and quiet determination, and today you rightfully stand among the finest young minds of the country. Standing here today, I cannot help but feel a wave of nostalgia. It feels like only yesterday that I was sitting exactly where you are, nervous, excited, and a little unsure of what lay ahead. And today, having the honor of addressing you as the Vice President in charge of the Students' Gymkhana, I can tell you with complete conviction that the next few years will change you in ways you cannot yet imagine. As a representative of the student body, I want you to know that IIT Patna is far more than lecture halls and laboratories. Yes, academics and research here are rigorous and world-class, but beyond that, you are joining an extraordinarily inclusive and vibrant community. Our campus thrives on student culture that is passionate, diverse, and deeply welcoming, spanning technology, sports, literature, arts, entrepreneurship, social service, and so much more. Whatever your interest, there is a home for it here, and people who will encourage you to pursue it effortlessly. So today, On behalf of the entire student community, I welcome each one of you with open hearts and open arms. Explore, question, fail, learn, and rise again. Make friendships that will last a lifetime and memories you will cherish long after you leave these gates. Once again, welcome to IIT Patna Freshers. We are truly glad to have you here. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Mr. Viraj Kulkarni, for that warm welcome.
Every successful journey begins with a clear understanding of the road ahead. The orientation program has been carefully designed to help our students become familiar with the academic system, campus facilities, student support services, and the numerous opportunities that await them over the coming days.
To provide an overview of the program and guide us through the schedule, we invite the professor in charge, Dr. Kuldeep Singh Patel, to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. Dignitaries on the dais, the chief guest of the event, Sri Kumar Ravi ji, I.A.S. Health Secretary, Government of Bihar, our Honorable Director, IIT Patna, Professor Jimshan Matthew, Dean Student Affairs, Professor A.K. Thakur, Dean Administration, cum Registrar, Associate Dean Academics for Postgraduates, Dr. Subrata Hayat, Associate Dean Academics for Undergraduate, Dr. Sushant Kumar, Deputy Registrar Academics, Sri Vijay Kumar ji, Assistant Registrar Academics, Sri Santosh Kumar ji, VP Gymkhana in charge, Mr. Viraj, dignitaries of the dais, various head of the department from various departments, faculty colleagues, staff members, dear students and their proud parents who have joined, who are watching this orientation cum induction program virtually from Central Lecture Hall. I welcome you all on behalf of Academic Affairs to the beautiful campus of IIT Patna. Most probably this is your second day. Yesterday you have gone through your registration process. Now, I believe that you are done with, whenever you land up in a new campus, in a new place, you are, the first thing which comes to your mind is that where I'm going to stay for 4 years, right? So you all have seen your hostels, you all have been allocated your rooms. Yesterday, you all have completed your course registration. All the formalities have been done. You have seen your respective departments. Now, from 1st of August to 3rd of August, that is from today to day after tomorrow, you will be going through a rigorous orientation program for which we are all here. As mentioned by our anchor, that orientation program is meant for letting you that what facilities IIT Patna has, what apart from the academics, apart from the sports, including cultural, including laboratories, many other things we do have. So in this orientation, 3 days orientation program, you will be briefed about all those facilities by various faculty members, professor in charge, various student teams, whatever the clubs we have in IIT Patna. So please do attend all 3 days orientation session. Mostly it will be in the auditorium, and some of the sessions are conducted in departments. So you must have received one detailed schedule from registration by today only and yesterday also. One more thing I would like to mention, that you all have received the credentials for your Outlook email. Please do check your emails regularly. And now coming to the next step, apart from your stay and orientation and registration, next thing which you are thinking that how the classes will be, right? So let me tell you very briefly that we do have here a central lecture hall and a block 9. Your lectures will be conducted in those places. Your labs will be conducted in your respective departments. Please do check your emails. You will be receiving all the details about your class schedule, etc. over your email by tomorrow evening. And once the classes are resumed, I hope you will enjoy your learning, you will enjoy your teammates, your group mates, your classmates. Let me congratulate to all those parents whose wards have made their seat in this prestigious institution like IIT Patna. I welcome you all again to the campus, and I wish you all the best for all your future endeavors. In case of any difficulty in registration process or in timetable for registration process, you can contact to academic section, which is available on 3rd floor in the main admin building, which is in front of the Tiranga, we all know. And for class related issues, there is an office in block 9, that is room number 210, that you can go there, you can raise your concerns if you have any. Of course, we are all available here to help you out, to resolve your queries to the best possible extent. So wishing you a very healthy and prosperous stay at this campus. You make your new friends, start your new journey. And thank you, everyone. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. We hope that the overview has provided everyone with a clear understanding of the sessions planned over the next few days. We encourage all our students to participate actively and make the most of every interaction.
They say that every campus has its own character. Some places inspire through their history, while others inspire through the possibilities they create. Before you begin creating your own memories here, we'd like to take you on a brief virtual tour of IIT Patna. This short film offers a glimpse into the academic spaces, research facilities, hostels, sports infrastructure, and the vibrant campus that will soon become your second home. We invite everyone to direct their attention to the screen.
We hope you enjoyed that glimpse of the IIT Patna campus. Very soon, these classrooms, laboratories, libraries, and open spaces will become familiar landmarks in your everyday life. More importantly, they will become the backdrop to your learning, your friendships, and some of your most important and cherished memories.
A strong academic foundation begins with understanding the system that supports it. To introduce the academic framework and expectations for undergraduate students, we invite the Associate Dean Academics UG, Dr. Sushant Kumar Sir, to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen,
Professor Subhrata Hayat, Associate Dean for Postgraduate Studies, Dr. Kuldeep Singh Patel, PIC Registration, Sri Vijay Kumar, Deputy Registrar Academics, Sri Santosh Kumar, Assistant Registrar Academics, Mr. Viraj Kulkarni, Vice President in charge Gymkhana, distinguished faculty members, respected parents, dear students, ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning to all of you. It is my privilege to welcome you all to the Orientation and Induction Program 2026 to IIT Patna. First of all, heartiest congratulations to all our newly admitted students by qualifying JEE Advanced 2026, one of the toughest competitive examinations in the world. You have earned your place in the prestigious IIT system. This achievement reflects not only your intelligence, but also your perseverance, discipline, and determination. Equally, this moment belongs to your parents, teachers, and family members whose unwavering support and countless sacrifices have made your success possible. Let us acknowledge them with a big round of applause. Today, you become the part of illustrious IIT fraternity whose alumni have made remarkable contribution across science, technology, industry, entrepreneurship, governance, and public services. Leaders such as Sundar Pichai, Narayan Murthy, Arvind Krishna, and Raghu Ram Rajan exemplify the global impact of an IIT education. In this context, we are especially privileged to have with us our honorable chief guest, Sri Kumar Ravi, I.A.S. sir, an alumnus of IIT Kanpur, where he earned his BTech in electrical engineering before joining the Indian Administrative Services. Hiring journey from IIT administration demonstrates an excel not only in technology, leadership, and nation building. Through his distinguished service, he has contributed significantly to the development of Bihar. Dear students, I hope you will look up on him as a role model whose life reflects excellence, integrity, and commitment to public service. Dear students, you are joining IIT Patna at an exciting phase of its journey under the dynamic and visionary leadership of our Honorable Director, Professor T.N. Singh sir. IIT Patna has introduced an NEP-compliant 2020 curriculum designed with the inputs from the eminent academicians and industry experts. Along with a strong foundation in engineering, you will have the flexibility to explore multidisciplinary courses, innovation, entrepreneurship, and emerging technologies. A unique feature of our undergraduate program is the 6-month internship that you will get from the industries, which provides valuable industrial exposure and reflects IIT Patna's strong collaboration with leading industries and research organizations. You will also learn from internationally acclaimed faculty members and benefit from our state-of-the-art laboratories, research facilities, innovation centers, library, sports infrastructure, and the dedicated supports from our officers and the staffs. As you begin this new journey, remember one thing: getting into IIT is an achievement, but becoming an outstanding IITian is a responsibility. The coming years will challenge you academically and personally as well. Be curious, embrace challenges, learn from failures, uphold integrity, and never stop striving for excellence. Always remember that the true success of an IITian is measured not merely by academic grades or professional achievements, but by the problems they solve, the lives they improve, and the positive impact they create for society. On behalf of the entire IIT Patna family, I warmly welcome you. We are committed to supporting you in every step of your journey and helping you realize your fullest potential. I wish you all a rewarding, memorable, and successful journey at IIT Patna. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Your guidance has provided our students with valuable clarity about the academic journey that lies ahead. We are certain that today's session will help them approach their undergraduate years with greater confidence and purpose.
An institution grows stronger when undergraduate and postgraduate education complement one another through research, innovation, and academic collaboration. To share the broader academic vision of IIT Patna and introduce the postgraduate ecosystem that enriches our research culture, we invite the Associate Dean Academics, PG, Dr. Subrata Haid, sir, to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
That your journey at IIT Patna is not just about academic success. It is about holistic development. Yes, academics excellence is important, but and develop your own identity. Follow your own interests, take responsibility for your decisions, and do not be afraid of making mistakes. because that is how real learning happens. Use your time at IIT Patna to explore and become the person you truly aspire to be. Engage in extracurricular activities, join clubs, participate in sports, take care of your mental and physical well-being as well. Strive for balance academically while enjoying the richness of campus life.
Academic excellence and the culture of research that continues to define IIT Patna.
Education extends far beyond lectures, assignments, and examinations. Some of the most meaningful lessons are learned through leadership, friendships, teamwork, and participation in campus life. The Office of the Dean of Student Affairs works closely with students throughout this journey, ensuring that every individual finds opportunities to grow, both personally and professionally. It is now our honor to invite the Dean of Student Affairs, Professor Jimson Matthew, Sir, to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sir with a warm round of applause.
Honorable Chief Guest, Ravi, I.A.S. of Bihar, our Honorable Professor, respected Dean Administration Committee, UG, Professor Sant Kumar, Associate PG, Subrata Haight, PIC Registration, Dr. Kuldeep Singh Patel, Acting Vice President, Gymkhana and Jansek Cultural, Viraj Kulkarni. Once more, if you like this auditorium, Green Campus goes to our Honorable Director, Professor Singh Sir, and the administration. I take this opportunity to sincerely thank them for their new hostel. We hope you will Today makes an important beginning of an exciting new chapter in your journey. And collaborating across disciplines. IIT Patna at a remarkable time. The world is undergoing unprecedented technological transformation. Artificial intelligence is a read almost society. During your time here, you have opportunity to learn, innovate, and experiment. As a Dean Student Affairs, my responsibility extends beyond your academic life. Our office is committed to creating a campus. Empowered to advisors and volunteer clubs. So we have around 18 different technical clubs. Later on, we will be discussing about different clubs and events and community service and different leadership programs. This experience will help you develop communication skills, teamwork, resilience, confidence, and broader understanding of the society.
Transformation in your career. Transformation. You are undergoing today a transition from school life, a new beginning, and the transformation from student to move on the path where you are likely to become leaders for tomorrow. And the most important, holistic transformation of your personality that you will be able to place to be a home away from your original home. Others. Others following you, never become a leader in your own way. And this is the students from all country, and basically your presence here marks the mini India in this auditorium. Here we have students from the far-flung area of Arunachal, as well as the deep. You need to grow out of discrimination. That is what we watch for, and I hope your fourth stay is going to be a wonderful stay, memorable stay, which
Appreciate your valuable insights and your introduction to the administrative support system that play such an important role in campus life.
Great institutions are shaped by a clear vision and a shared sense of purpose. It is this vision that shapes its academic culture, its values, and its aspirations for the future. It is now time to hear from our director, sir. We are deeply honored to invite the Honorable Professor T.N. Singh, sir, to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming our Honorable Director with a warm round of applause.
Dignitary on the dais, Sri Kumar Ravi ji, Secretary Health, Government of Bihar, Dean Student Affairs, Professor Jimson Mathur, Dean Admin, Professor A.K. Thakur, Dean UG and PG, Professor Subrat Hayat ji, Professor Sushant Kumar, PIC Registration, Professor Kuldeep Patel ji, DR Academic, Sri Vijay Kumar, Assistant Registrar Academic, Santosh Kumar ji, VP Student Gymkhana in charge, Mr. Kulkarni, faculty members, head of various departments, my dear students who have just 48 hours old in this campus. So most welcome and warm welcome from the IIT Patna, and you have joined IIT Patna. So once again, I wish you all the best for your future endeavor, and you have to adopt certain things which may be new in this campus and which may be not new, but you have to adopt in a different system, different system than the other colleges and other universities. We have to be in the harmony with each other, respect views and ideas of each other, and grow together. That will be the mool mantra of IIT system. And a student from diverse society, language, food habit, all coming together and try to respect each other and stay in a very cordial environment. That is how you can learn and to achieve the better goal in future. You can walk alone, but you cannot succeed alone. By success is always depend on the support from the other sides. A mountain peak is not going to be stable once their sides are not strong. So you always remember that if you want to grow, then you should always think about the surrounding, respect the surrounding, because they have some contribution in your success of your life. Of course, many of you have hostels. Many of you have come first time in the hostel, so you have some mixed experience. And
Kind of frame.
We now request the next batch of students to come onto the stage.
students are kindly requested to settle down as we will be starting shortly. Guys, I'm repeating at the back. Please come. All of you at the back rows, come forward. Guys on the left, sitting at the back, please come forward.
We now continue with the session. The transition from academic life to professional careers is a significant milestone. To share insights into career development and campus placements, we invite the placement officer, Mr. Kripa Shankar Singh, sir, to address the gathering. Ladies, a warm round.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know you have been eagerly waiting for this important session. The Center for Career Development and Counseling, CCDC, IIT Patna, is one of the important wings of the institute. It plays a vital role in nurturing students and providing path-breaking career opportunities for the graduating students from the IIT Patna. Prior to this session, you attended the inaugural session and had the opportunity to hear from several dignitaries. Let me ask a very simple question. How's the Josh? No. You have cleared world's one of the toughest examinations, JEE Advanced 2026. I believe you should feel proud and privileged. Some more noise. How's the Josh? That's great. This is the two and IIT. Let me introduce myself. My name is Kripa Shankar Singh. I am serving as a training and placement officer at Indian Institute of Technology, Patna. The Center for Career Development and Counseling, CCDC, works under the guidance of Associate Chairman, Dr. Singh sir, and Chairman CCDC, Dr. N.K. Kumar. final and pre-final years across different departments of various academic programs. At the outset of this session, on behalf of CBSE IIT Patna, I would like to extend my heartiest congratulations to all of you for clearing JEE Advanced 2026 and securing a prestigious seat at Indian Institute of Technology, Patna. Over the last few years, you have made this possible through your dedication, devotion, determination, and most importantly, discipline to achieve this momentous milestone of your life. At the same time, I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to your proud parents, teachers, guardians. As we know, behind every success story, there is a strong support system. Your parents have made countless sacrifices, and your teachers, mentors who have guided you, inspired you, and believed in your true potential. Dear friends, your success does not belong to you alone. It also belongs to everyone who has walked this journey with you and contributed in making your dream a great reality. I greet them all from the bottom of my heart. Dear friends, as all of you come from different parts of the country, different regions of the country, you belong to different backgrounds and different cultures. But I have firm belief from today onwards, you share a common identity, the extended IIT Patna family. We are living in a dynamic world where nothing is permanent and change is happening rapidly every day, everywhere, whether in technology, industry demands, and many other aspects of life. Dear friends, today is a time of collaboration. In this context, let me explain with a simple example. Suppose there are two friends, X and Y. Each of them has one apple. One sunny day, they sit together on a table and exchange their apples. Can you answer, please? After the exchange, how many apples will each of them have? Please, 1 or 2 or 3? 1. Even after the exchange, each of them still has only one apple. Now consider another situation. X has one idea and Y has one idea. They sit together, discuss together, exchange their ideas. After some time, each of them has two ideas. This is the power of collaboration. Similarly, as we are living in the era of collaboration, this is the time to exchange ideas. This is the time to engage in meaningful discussions and learn from one another. I urge each one of you to connect, collaborate, and share your thoughts and ideas for better outcomes. This is one of the greatest advantages of being part of IIT systems. I'm sure that over the time during your stay at IIT Patna, you will realize that many of your problems are easily resolved through peers learning and collaborative approach. Few years ago, we structured the training and placement cell. Earlier it was called as TPC. Now it is known as Center for Career Development and Counseling. In short, we called it as CCDC to make it more inclusive, to address the broader career needs of the students. The primary role of CCDC is to bridge the gap between students' aspiration and industry expectations through very meaningful initiatives such as training programs, workshop, career development activities. Our objective is to nurture students so that they can excel in their chosen areas. Since the first batch graduated from IIT Patna, IIT Patna has made significant progress in the field of placements, internships, number of visiting companies, average and high-age salary packages, number of pre-placement offers. Nowadays, many companies are offering pre-placement offers based on performance during the summer internship programs. Number of new companies hiring from the IIT Patna. Now, I would like to invite our Associate Chairman, Dr. Singh sir, to share more meaningful information about CCDC with the help of PowerPoint presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much, Kripa ji. Now, how many of you are tired? Just raise your hand. Very few. What about others? Enjoying the sessions? Okay. How many of you have attended the orientation program? Oh, good. So I will be showing the slides, and the slides are more or less similar. There will be some changes in the data since we have been updating the placement records and all. But before we start the presentation, I want to say you something. This CCDC, whatever it achieves, the placement, the internship, it is not because of the associate chair, chairman, TPO, or the staff, that is Gaurav ji over here, and there's another Gaurav. It's not because of us the improvement is there or the companies are coming. It is just because of the student community and the alumni. Your alumni is very much important because they build a connection. Your seniors, your final year, third year, second year seniors, they will eventually become the alumni of this institute. And they are actually taking this brand forward. That's why when I show you the data, you will see there is a continuous growth of the data. So whenever you enter this, all of you might have worked hard, I would say, not might have, you have actually worked hard, and most of you are burnt out. And that's why once you get into the IIT, most of you try to relax. But when you try to relax, suddenly after 1 month you will have your midterms and the results will get affected. How many of you think that you will score very good in the midterm? Just raise your hands. See, very quite a few. What about others? You guys have competed all over India, all the students over the India, and have reached over here. So why I'm saying this is because the Center of Career Development and Counseling in this institute, it is 24/7 available. I will share the number. Whenever you feel low, irrespective of internship or anything, any counseling thing, if it is required, you can just reach out to the office during the working hours. Even on Saturday, every Saturday it is open. All the offices are closed, but this will be open. There will be a number I will be sharing in the end. You can call at any time, and you will be getting the response. So let's start now. This CCDC takes this regular activities like placement, internship, skill enhancement, career development, corporate engagement, initiatives for MOUs. Recently, we have made a habit. Earlier, it was training and placement cell, but 2 years back, the name got changed to CCDC because instead of just providing the internship and placement, we are also trying to get scholarships for the students. I'll show you some news over there where the students have got the scholarships. And not the scholarship in just amount few money. Some students have got the scholarship for the entire 4 years. All the fees has been waived off. They got some laptops also along with that. So there are different schemes through which they get. So continuously we are trying to sign MOUs with different people. Through Japan, we have signed a MOU recently, the Fuji company, and we are going on ahead. Internship is something which is very much important. The way the companies are recruiting, it is changing day by day. Earlier, once you try to reach the third year, the company used to come, hire you, and they leave. Then they came up with this internship. Now the trend is changing. Apart from internship, what do you think is the another term which people are going through, and through that they are hiring? Have you heard of anything else? Apart from internship, how you can get a job? Pre-placement comes with this internships only. Hackathon, coding competitions. Companies are launching coding competitions, hackathons, and through that they are recruiting. There are case studies competitions as well. So many students have got placement through that only, and this hackathon you cannot just clear in one day. It takes years to get you qualified or get your skills developed for coding or different activities, and then only you can crack that. And alone, some of the competition doesn't go with individual, it goes in a group. So internships along with the hackathon, we are also be initiating this year. We will be promoting from CCDC along with this. If you look at the placement stats over the year, we are continuously growing. There's a huge spike in job offers, increments in PPOs, rise in average, mean, and the highest package. Highest package, we cannot disclose it, but the median, as compared to the last and the previous 2 years, we have increased by 5 lakhs. Earlier it was 13 lakhs. Right now it is around 18 lakhs median that the students are getting over here. This is the number of companies visited. If you can see the data, early last year it was 2025, right now it is 230 star, because there are still some companies whose process has not ended. Officially, we try to reduce it by we try to close it by the July, but if there are few students left, still we try to get them jobs. So these numbers will keep on changing the last year, the 230 number. This is the placement percentage. Right now it is 89.17%. Sometimes what happens is students gets a job through the off-campus, through hackathon or something, and they do not inform the CCDC. So since we have a very short time, now what we have to do is, actually once this July session has ended, now we are calling individual students who are not placed, and we are trying to get the records. So again, this might get increased, the numbers. This is not the final number 89.17, but this is the lowest which can be there. Apart from this, if you see, there are different sectors: teaching and research, renewable energy, manufacturing, management. You just take a name, there are different domains, companies which are coming, company from a different domain, but they are sometimes they're coming with the specific jobs as well. For example, it's a mechanical company, but they are coming for software as well. For AI modules, they are coming. So whenever a company comes, it's actually the students, they showcase their powers or their skills, whatever they have achieved, and sometimes the companies get impressed by that. And even if they are not allowing, or they were not ready to take from a particular discipline, but if they see that there is a significant achievement, they actually come over here. Last year, BPCL, I think, which PSU, I'm not sure, which came later on. Earlier it was not coming for computer science, but later on it came. So there are different domains which we are focusing. So don't just look at the company. Whenever the company comes, you look at the job profile as well. This is the BTech percentage, BTech BS percentage, offer percentage that you see, it's around 89.17. This is the placement percentage individual. Some students have got multiple offers. So if you include that multiple offer, it is around 96.88. That's why we have bifurcated separately, so that you can understand. Companies are coming. Sometimes the students might not able to clear that. So students are getting multiple offers, but we try to restrict that. This year we got 69 job offers from diverse sectors, 230 plus companies have visited. Highest package as per the market or the global standard, you can say, we are getting that. Around 100 students have got their package above 30 lakhs. If you look at the performance, the average CTC is around 23.17, overall percentage is 89. In CSC it is 94.51. In AI, it is 94.34. In EE, it is around 90.24. There are some students who are going for higher studies also. So once we get that data, we will be removing them from here. Thank you. This is your MTech. Here also, we have achieved a good number, because most of the time, MTech is actually considered for the research-oriented thing. So people are going for higher studies, that is PhD program. Sorry. This is the MSc. Since nobody is there, I'm just skipping the slide. 100% placement is there. These are some of the campus highlights. 20 plus new recruiters have come this season. Diversified jobs, whether it is a decision analyst, GET, PGT, management training, machine learning. There are different domains. Top recruiters like Google, Adobe, Atlassian, Optum, Salesforce, Qualcomm. This year they have arrived and they have recruited some people. And if you look at the PSU sectors, there's a long list which is coming up. How many of you are interested in PSU? Just raise your hand. Very few. But I won't disclose the name of the company, but recently we have got the information. You know what is a PSU? No, you have heard this, but what exactly it do? Don't worry, you have 3 years of time, because finally, 4th year, I'm not counting it. After 3rd year only, you will get placed. Okay, so I'm not going into that. But now if you think like the PSUs are not giving good packages, now it's going to change this year. They are increasing because of this fitment factor which is going to come this year. So they are going to increase their package, and they will be offering a very good package this year. On the bottom, you can see top recruiters, past recruiters that we have, LinkedIn, Cisco, Square. This year, the students who have secured internship in the Google, you can see, this is something Adobe in which they have got the internships, Goldman Sachs. These are the students who have got this, cleared the machine learning challenge of Amazon. There's the Apex team who got the 24th rank. This is Rahul Rupa Bajaj scholarship. How many of you have heard of this? No one. This is actually for the girls, and they have got the scholarship for the entire 4 years. They are getting it. Last year we got around 9. Huh? No, they will be applying. In the first year only you will get the scholarships, and that scholarship will get continued for all the 4 years. So these girls have got the scholarship, 9 or 7. How many? 7 students. 7 students have got this scholarship. Then this is the industrial visit. We often arrange that so that you can get a feel like how people work over there. This is something where the students have got the placement, the international, the scholarship, and they have traveled over there through the internship. This, the Reliance Foundation has given a scholarship to the girl, which you can see over here. Then our students have also traveled to foreign universities for internship, for research-based internships like in Max Planck University. Medha Agarwal, she got selected in University of Southern California for internship. Along with this internship, we usually create sessions and awareness programs like how you should conduct an interview, how you should sit, what should be your body language, the way you communicate. It's not only about the intelligence you have, but it's about the presence of mind and your appearance and what impressions you can make at the first time. Sometimes you might not be able to answer the technical questions, but the way you think and have given the answers, the recruiters gets impressed by that. So we often create those workshops and all. We often create the industry experts who highlight what are the recent trends in the market. This is the team who have got who have won the competition, NEST 2.0. Trineth was there in top 20 in the IoT competition 2026. This is the team who have UPSC services they have cleared, although they were of the previous batches. This year, you see there are 2 students who have in the UPSC, they have cleared all India rank 1 of IIT Patna. So this name which I told you, this training and placement, it was not just for placement, it is for the holistic development. Sometimes we also include sessions from these students. The last year we also called 3 students to interact with the students, and they have actually motivated them. So this year also we will be calling them. This is the glimpse of the activities we usually take. This is the 2027 batch who will be graduating next year. You see there are more than 200 plus students in different global companies who have come and recruited. 400 plus internship offers you have still got. The students have already got that. The average stipend, if you see between 50,000 to 2.5 lakhs, you get Google, there are 32, Amazon 9, and these are some of the numbers. We are always there on the newspaper, whatever we do, because the TPO over here, Mr. Kripaji, is also the PRO. You know what is a TPO? Training Placement Officer. PRO, Public Representative Officer. Am I correct? Yeah. Now, this is our team. On the top left-hand side corner, you can see Dr. N.K. Tomar. He is our chairman. Top right-hand side, that's me, Rishabh Singh. Top right bottom, that is Gauravji over here. He will be the main person who will be listening to you all the queries and all, because most of the time we might be in the lecture. Please come up, Gauravji. will be there in the lectures or lab or in the meeting, but he will be always be there in the office. At any time, you can just come and walk in, okay? And he is a very polite person. Whatever problems you have, you discuss with him. There is a diary which we have kept over there in the office. If you face any issues, you just write it over there, give your name, roll number, everything. I'll come back and I'll call you back and get it resolved. If you don't want to disclose your name, that's also fine, but you should come and visit over there. Top left-hand side, that is Kripaji over here. You have already seen him. And in the center, our director, sir, Honorable Director is there. So along with this, you take the photo of this particular page because you will see the number and the email ID which is there. At any time you can call it. Try to avoid calling in the night, but in case of emergency, you can always call them. Okay? So do we have still time or it's 30 minutes over?
So you have time, you can go ahead if you
Acha.
want.
Okay, we can take 2 or 3 questions if you have any right now. You can just raise your hand. Nobody's saying anything. Okay, what we can do is you can meet at the end. You can ask the questions, or it's better that you come and visit the CCDC office and we can have one-to-one interaction also. Or if you want, you can come in group also. That's not an issue. So with that, I will wind up. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Your guidance has given our students a clear picture of the career development and placement opportunities that lie ahead.
One of the greatest strengths of any academic institution is its library. It is a space where ideas are explored and learning continues beyond the classroom. To introduce the facilities and resources available through the Central Library, we invite the Professor in Charge, Library, Dr. Asif Iqbal. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
No, it's, I'll just talk to him. Yes.
F5.
Sorry?
F5.
F5, what do you want to do?
I want to be in slide mode.
Full screen predominance.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I will congratulate to all of you. On the behalf of PIC Library, I am Rohan Kumar, Senior Library Information Assistant, Central Library Patna. It is my privilege to welcome you all to the Central Library session as a part of the Induction cum Orientation Program. Today, I am going to brief information about Central Library. Few quotes about library. You know, library is the heart of any institutions or organization. a university is just a group of buildings gathered around a library. When you move inside the campus, you can prove this definition. What a university thinks about its library is measure of what it feels about education. The Central Library of IIT Patna serves as a focal point for library and information services in the field of science, technology, engineering, humanities, and allied subjects. Our library serves as an innovative partner in teaching, learning, and research activities. Our central library is fully automated, as well as a hybrid library consisting mainly of knowledge resource related to all the core subject courses and their various research areas. It is striving continuously to adopt best practices to make the central library relevant, effective, and vibrant for the users of IIT Patna. Contributes directly and indirectly to the achievement of the institute mission. Our aims and objectives. Our aim to efficiently cater to the ever-increasing information needs like book, journals, articles, research report, etc. By using the latest technology, search tools, apps, and discover system, the library aims to create a highly cost-efficient and user-friendly information ecosystem. The main objective of the Central Library is to assist the organization in achieving academic excellence by empowering the IIT Patna community through latest and relevant information and knowledge. To deliver the right information at the right time in the right manner to the right user, to support scholarly pursuit, learning, teaching, and research in the institute. This is a very important thing, library hours. Circulation hours. It means you can issue or return the books 8:30 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Monday to Sunday. And reading hours, Monday to Saturday, 8:30 a.m. to 10 p.m. Sunday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Library will remain closed on the following institute holidays: 26 January, 15th August, 2nd October, Holi, Dasara, Diwali, and Chhath Puja. This is our home page, and you can access a library through library.iitp.ac.in. Library resources. We have subscribed lots of journals. We have printed books approx 25,000 plus, PhD thesis 750 plus, MTech thesis 4,000 plus, magazines 14, newspaper 8, online journals 13,000 plus, e-books approx 1 lakh plus. We have 1 lakh plus e-books. Online database 10, institute thesis and dissertation soft copy 5,000 plus, and CD-ROMs approx 250 plus. We have subscribed e-resource collection, online journals, online database, like Elsevier, Wiley, Springer, Taylor and Francis, IEEE, ACSC, Cambridge University Press, Theme, EPW, Procast. These all are online journals. And online database like SciFinder, Scopus, Clarivate Analytics, MathSciNet, ASTM International, EPWRF India's Time Series, and Scival. E-books collection. These are the publishers, namely Elsevier, approx 20,000 plus, Wiley, 5,500 plus, Taylor and Francis, 2,500 plus, ACS, 3,000 plus, RSC, 2,500 plus, and Springer, the major publisher, approx 75,000 plus e-books we have. And publisher IET 550, Pearson 125, McGraw-Hill, TMS 650. These are the publishers open access e-resource free, video courses through NPTEL, and many others. Do you know NPTEL? No one? Open Educational Resource, National Digital Library, Journals, Directory of Open Access Journal, Directory of Open Access Journal, Directory of Open Access Books, Thesis through Sodhganga, NDLTD, you know NDLTD? National Digital Library for Thesis and Dissertation, OATD and many others. Search, we have search engine like Google Scholar, Microsoft, Academic Search Live, ChemSpider, and Base. Library catalog like InCat, WorldCat, Prof, and Copac. ePrints, archive.org, CoPrints, ChemShare, Repack. Services provided by the Central Library. Circulation services. Circulation means you can issue the books and return the books. User education service, reference service, document delivery service, similarity checking through Turnitin. Article alert service, new books arrival notice, OPAC service, institute ID card service, online previous year question also available in the library. Reading materials, borrowing privilege, UG students. You all are UG students? UG student can issue 5 books at the time for 45 days. A student can renew the issued books a maximum of 2 times within the due date. And the library late fine, 5 rupees per each book per day. All reading materials in your ID cards are RFID tag. User can issue the books by themselves using the self-check-in, check-out kiosk at the Central Library. Library Integrated Library Management System, self-generated mail for your transaction, issue, return books. Other additional facilities provided by the Central Library. Online public access catalog, digital library facility, reading room facility, photocopy facility, scanning facility, Wi-Fi connectivity facility. Off-campus facility. When you are not on campus, you may get access to library resources through our remote access system. To do so, you need to register in the MyLoft system using the provided link. Rules and regulations of the library. Respect other users and their right to study quietly. Handle library materials and property with care. Keep mobile phones switched off or on silent mode. No food or drinks are allowed except drinking water. No gaming. Bags are not allowed inside the library premises. Use library online resources fairly and ethically. If a book is lost, the user must replace it with a new and latest edition of the same. For more details, please visit www.library.iitp.ac.in. For any query, for help, please mail us pic_library@iitp.ac.in. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are grateful for your guidance. A well-resourced library sits at the heart of every learning community, and we encourage our students to make full use of it.
A safe campus allows every student to learn, grow, and participate with confidence. This session introduces the safety measures, emergency protocols, and support systems that help ensure a secure campus environment. May I invite the Professor in Charge Security, Dr. A.K. Verma, sir, to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming sir with a warm round of applause. It's on.
USB.
Okay. So, good afternoon to all present and welcome you all. So basically, I am here an associate professor in the Department of Mathematics, IIT Patna. And generally, this year's batch who has just passed out, till that batch, most of the students know to me because I used to teach a common course which all of you do in your first semester. But for last 3 years, I'm not teaching. So only students who do my courses or who are in mathematics department in mathematics and computing, they know me. Otherwise, till the batch that has passed, almost every student in the campus knows me well. I am looking after this security system of IIT Patna for last 1 year. And I hope that I'll be able to give you some tips which might help you throughout your stay inside IIT Patna. So by now, all of you know that IIT Patna is slightly far away from district headquarters. How many kilometers around? Okay. There are a lot of other institutes around IIT Patna. NIT Patna is nearby. There is a government hospital. Then engineering institutes are there nearby. There are other offices also, like Indian Air Force is around 4 or 5 kilometers, NDRF, SDRF, and NEELIT is also just beside it, Electronic Institutes, National Electronic Institutes. So it is around, spread over 500 acres. And the shape of the land is in a shape of hockey actually, like this, if you have seen that map at the main gate. So there are 2 main gates through which only you can enter. Main gate one is, if you are coming from outside, if you visit academic blocks, administrative buildings or hostel, it is preferably you can use gate 1. And if you are coming from outside, you wish to visit a residential area, guest house, and hospital, etc., then preferably you can come from gate 2. If you wish to visit from hostel to other side, maybe you will be visiting mainly hospital if you require. So then you can walk, or you can have PIC medical will give you the details how to reach if there is a requirement. So there are not only faculty and students and staff of IIT Patna, regular staff of IIT Patna, but there are other persons also available, service providers mainly. So they are also available inside campus. Some of them reside here, some of them visit campus, and their entry-exit is regulated via both gates. So sometimes it happens like not everyone is in our control in terms of recruitment. So sometimes it happens that you maybe you visit bank, post office, or you go to mess, and there is some unpleasant moments going on. So in that case, if it happens to you, you should immediately call us, right? I'll be showing you 4 numbers at the end. All of you must save the numbers, okay? They are 24/7 active. One of the number belongs to PIC security, other 3 numbers, one is at the main gate, another is at the main gate 1, another is at the main gate 2, and third one is at the patrolling vehicle. So they are 24/7 active, and they should respond your call immediately as soon as you call them. Okay. So if there is any kind of, you feel that something inconvenient is going on and you should report to us, you should definitely report. So regarding the infrastructure that we have for this security system, we have a boundary wall throughout the campus, and it is around 6 kilometers long, the total boundary. So it is well fenced, around 10 feet height, boundary wall is there throughout the campus. Then we have security control room at both main gates, and we have guard post throughout the campus where we think that it is necessary to have a permanent guard. So there are around 50 guards approximately. They are posted right now throughout the campus. And patrolling vehicles, they are available 24/7. I'll be giving the details later. So there is one thing which I just thought, because sometimes, ambulance is there to help you out in case of any emergency, but suppose ambulance is not able to help you out, in that case also you should call this patrolling vehicle. They shall be able to help you out, right? They can rush to you, right? This is one thing which I just thought, okay? And then police station is very nearby. This is especially inaugurated just near main gate 1. You have IIT Amara Thana, and this is built for us only, for IIT Patna only, okay? Definitely they take care of other issues also. Then at various locations you will see fire points, you can use them and you can report to them. Suppose you think that it's not functional, you can report to us, we shall rectify it. And so how many people are there who take care of the security system? So we have security officer Deepak Chaurasia, Mr. Deepak Chaurasia, he is a permanent staff of IIT Patna. Then we have security supervisors, and then below them we have female security guards, male security guards, and armed security guards. Armed security guards generally stays at both gates. Female security guards, they are at the main gate and the girls' hostel mainly. Okay. Security supervisors, they manage the overall security based on our instructions. So, exit and entry for students. So there is a procedure for that. Either you can use your iCard or a QR code. Regarding QR code, you will be getting email very shortly. All of you, your email has started working now? It has been issued? Okay, good. So you'll be receiving emails how to create a QR and how to use it at the main gates for exit entry. But after 10 p.m., you're not allowed to go outside. You need prior permission. And for return also, if you're returning after 10 p.m., then the procedure is slightly different. You have to enter in the register, etc. Okay. So security system possesses 3 vehicles. One is a patrolling car. Currently it is a Bolero, and then you have 2 motorbikes also with us, which can be operated 24/7 based on the need. So there are some, important instruction that you should follow. Generally, you don't follow it, but I still request you to follow You don't take iCard even during exam. Forget about when you roam in the campus. But you should have your ID with you always. You can keep it at the back side of your mobile. I have seen some students do that. So, but you should keep it because sometimes if suppose security guards ask you, who are you? To identify whether you are an outsider and you may be a potential threat also. So there is the only way to check is your ID card. So you should keep it. Otherwise you will feel harassed. So it is better to keep it. Okay, and don't feel bad if they ask. It is your duty. Because if later something will happen, then you will say we are not doing our duty properly. So you have to cooperate, then only we can implement the system well. Okay, and we can find out people who are potential threat to IIT Patna security system. Okay. So the bicycles you might have purchased, so the lock that is given is not very good quality. It may be opened by some other locks also, other keys also of other locks. So you should use this chain with padlock, it is better. And ensure that it is locked well. If it is not locked, then security persons may lock it, guards may lock it, and it will not be released unless it is verified that it is your bicycle. Okay. There is also one more reason. Can you think that you should lock your bicycle? It is not only theft, there are other reasons also. What will happen, suppose your seniors or your batchmates or they do not have a bicycle and need it urgently. They'll use it and they will park it somewhere else. Okay, then it will be very difficult. There are so many bicycles lying here and there, so it will be very difficult to find it out. And it is happening. Sometimes students report about it. And then their bicycle is found somewhere else inside the campus. Use of motorized vehicle is strictly banned for students. You are not allowed to use, and it will be confiscated and it will not be released. And recently we have started putting fine also, good amount. I think if you repeat it. First time we warn and then leave, then from second time onwards, I think fine of 5,000. Okay. You will find, I don't know whether you have already seen some snakes around. Seen anyone? But there are, so because there are a lot of places which is almost like a jungle. Okay. So there are snakes found out here and there, right? You will see sometimes they crossing roads also, right? So we have kept the snake catcher with almost all guard posts have snake catcher. So they are trained to catch the snakes and remove them. But be vigilant. Do not visit places which are abundant and use light. Better to use shoes, especially when you go for playing. There also, the sports ground, you can have snakes, especially during this season, rainy season. Okay, be careful when you go in the night or maybe evening. Okay. Students are not allowed to take their guests inside campus without prior permission, and they cannot stay also. So you have to take permission, do it in advance, because suppose sometimes you will call me at 12 in the night that somebody is coming and they are not allowing you. So it is a difficult situation. So it is better to do it well in advance, take permission from warden. Okay. And you can book a guest room at the guest room available in the hostel, or you can use a guest house room also. Guest rooms are available. So there are some general guidelines that you should not leave your laptops, mobile phones, watches unattended, right? Before you leave, so you can ask your friend to take care of it, okay? And do not leave your room unlocked, because there have been incidents where, though this is a small amount, but still for you it may be costly. A small amount of rupees are lost from purse, from the room. Laptops are missing. Right. So, but what students do, they forget about washroom. This is very common that you may not lock it, but if you go to, say, for classroom and you are going to come after 3-4 hours, still you don't lock the room. So that is not a good practice. You will be in trouble, okay? And sometimes it might be done by your friends itself, that they may hide it, okay, just to play with you. So be careful. Lock your rooms when you leave the room, even for a shorter period of time. For example, even if I go to washroom from my office, it is only 20 meters away. I always lock it. Then only go. I never use a simple latch. Or I ask my students to stay there and then I'll come back. Right? Okay. These are it seems very silly, but you should not, I'll not say you doubt everyone, your friends also, but too much trust is also not good. But there are cases where such complaints are received that money is deducted from someone's account, your seniors. So it is better to maintain privacy wherever you are supposed to do it, whether it is ATM or using someone else, giving your laptop to for your friends. Okay, suppose you use some bank account and you remember the password in that, and somebody may use it. So do not do it. This is a very common practice. You will start doing it from maybe tomorrow onwards itself, because I see a lot of time that students, they follow the rule, they follow that they walk on the left side itself, but there will be 6-7 students walking together in a horizontal line. So then half of the road is blocked and some professor will get down. Suddenly you'll see, then unnecessarily there will be a difficult situation for you. So it is better not to follow this pattern when you walk on road or use bicycle. Okay. This is also, some of you may be dog lovers and some may be very fear. Like I am also not friendly, or I'm fearful to dogs, so I stay away. So it is being noticed that some offer food and some are very fearful. So it's a very complicated situation. There have been instances where dogs have, people are bitten by dogs. So it is to avoid conflicts, do not get indulged. So whatever passion you have, try to have control over when you stay in campus. Okay. So these slides, actually I have modified the slides. The slides were originally prepared by our security officer Deepak Chaurasia. And so I acknowledge this. And these are the numbers. These are 24/7 available. You must feed it down. See, this is a continuous chain of numbers, like 506, 507, 508. They are continuous numbers. This PIC securities and this number is with me. And this is a new number. It started just few months back. Okay. Earlier, no official phone number was there with PIC security. So there is no general guideline. I should keep it. You can take a photo, and I'll be sending emails also. Maybe I'll send after some days. I'll send when you are used to using your email ID. Shall I go ahead? Okay. Then these are the emails. So the PIC under security email is checked by me. I operate it. Security _ officer is operated by Deepak Chaurasia. And the security @IITP, it is operated by Aditya, who is attendant at security office. Okay. So with this I stop, but there is one simple guideline. There is no general definition what can be security threat to all of you. So be careful, and as soon as you realize that something wrong might happen, it may be due to anything. It can lead to life threat to any of you or any of your friends. You should immediately respond. Even if you are not directly connected to the person, you see anything is happening, then you should respond and immediately call to us. Calling is the best option if there is an emergency. Otherwise, you can mail also. Okay. With this I stop. I think it is enough. And those who are in mathematics department, MNC, I'll be teaching them, maybe from third semester onwards. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate your valuable insights. A secure campus gives every one of us the freedom to focus, learn, and grow with peace of mind.
We are wrapping up the first session of today. You guys can head to lunch. I know thoda sa late ho gaya sabke liye. You guys can go and have lunch and come back here. At least try to come back till 3 so that we can continue the second session of the day. Thank you very much guys for joining in. Also, apologies for the inconvenience caused in the central lecture hall to the parents due to internet connectivity. Since we have few seats remaining here, so in the next session, you can call your parents here and accommodate them here as well. There is a lot of insightful things lined up in the next session. So please come back at least till 3 p.m. Don't be late so that it doesn't get delayed later in the day. Thank you.
Guys, call your friends and occupy the front rows. We're starting in 5 minutes.
The people coming are requested to occupy the front rows if possible. Welcome back, everyone. We thank you for your patience. We are now ready to start with the session. Discipline, unity, and service to the nation are values that stay with a person for life. To introduce the activities of the National Cadet Corps, we invite the Professor in Charge NCC, Dr. Manoj Kumar Yadav sir, and his team. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir and his team with a warm round of applause.
Good evening, everyone. I welcome you back in the Orientation program. And now in this session, we are basically going to discuss about various extracurricular activities that you can take along with your academic section. Sorry, not academic section, academic work. Okay. So now we are basically going to discuss about NCC in IIT Patna. And for that, I would like to invite my NCC cadet. They will give you a brief introduction about NCC, what are the minimum criteria, and how you can enroll in NCC. Thank you.
Hello. Jai Hind, I am Varnika Srivastav, NCC cadet from 11 Bihar Battalion.
And myself, Yuva Varshita, also a NCC cadet of 11 Bihar Battalion. Good afternoon to one and all present here. Let me just ask you a question. How many of you want your college life to be just more than classes and exams, more adventurous, more disciplined, and more memorable? If your answer is yes, then you're in the right place. Because today we are introducing you to one of the most rewarding opportunities in IIT Patna, the National Cadet Corps.
But before we talk about what NCC offers, let's begin with a simple question. What is NCC? NCC stands for National Cadet Corps, which is the youth wing of the Indian Armed Forces. It is a voluntary organization open to school and college students across India. NCC is divided into three wings: the Army wing, the Air wing, and the Naval wing, depending on your institution and unit. You will be enrolled in one of these wings here at IIT Patna. We offer the Army wing.
Okay, coming to why NCC? Because it gives you something that no classroom can. Discipline which stays with you, confidence that speaks for itself, and experiences that you'll remember long after graduation. And also, developing leadership skills, build discipline and character, enhance personality, and represent your college and country.
So what do we actually do in NCC? We don't just wear the uniform. We earn it through discipline, dedication, and teamwork. From parade and drill to physical training, adventure activities, and community service, every experience teaches us something now new and helps us become better leaders and better citizens.
And coming to the perks, first and foremost, you get to have your own uniform and opportunity to serve the nation. And you'll also have a separate quota for NCC cadets in government jobs, scholarships in higher education, preferences for Army, Navy, and Air Forces, and also additional 5 to 15 marks in recruitment exams, opportunities in youth exchange programs, both national and international. And also, interesting thing, you get refreshments after every class.
So you heard about the perks, but how to avail them? NCC offers 3 certificates. A certificate, which is for school students, B certificate for college students, and the C certificate for leadership excellence. You can get this certificate by attending the classes and the camp about which my fellow NCC cadets will tell you. Thank you.
Thank you, Varnika and Yova, for calling us upon stage. Jai Hind, I'm Manya Agrawal.
And I am Karthik.
And we have experienced the NCC camp for the first time itself. NCC camp was a wonderful experience. You might not know as freshers, but NCC intakes only 52 freshers out of 800. So be the first one to enroll in it.
This camp has led to an overall personal development in ourselves. Firstly, we'll discuss what all personal developments we have developed in here. Firstly comes academically.
Academically, in camp, we had debate competitions, lecturate competitions, and learned many things about the army. We learned about rifles, barracks, and many more things.
Physically,
we had many drills. Several drills which were exhausting. Early morning PT exercises as well, as NCC holds itself, for the strength and endurance.
also socially.
Socially, there were over 5 colleges whose cadets came to the same camp. So yes, we made friends across Patna.
So we'll discuss our different camp activities which we have experienced throughout our camp. Firstly comes early morning PT, parade drills, lectures, firing, and awareness sessions.
We had several. The most amazing thing in the NCC camp was definitely firing. I know that 80% of you might have never have held a gun before, but firing is something where you can actually hold a rifle and shoot. So the firing is basically
load, aim, shoot.
We had several competitions like volleyball competition in sports, lecturate and debate. And also to glorify our NCC cadets, this year we had a total of 9 prizes that our cadets won in NCC, overall tournaments.
And the last comes the cultural activities. The last day of the camp was the most memorable day of our camp. We have participated in different cultural activities such as dance competitions, singing competitions, poetry, and also many other.
As you can see, the team has medal and we had a prize at the dance competition. Now, these are the instructors of IIT Patna, respected sirs. Now I would like to include some important details about the NCC camp. The NCC here has 3 sessions per week. The best part about NCC is that we offer refreshment which no other organization here offers. So after every NCC session you'll have here in the campus, you'll have refreshments and so much more fun. The camp is mandatory to attend, and yes, as I mentioned, out of 800 students, only 50 get enrolled in NCC. So make sure you are the first one to come. I would also like to announce the awardees which we had this year. In lecturate competition, we had second position held by cadet Manya Agrawal overall, which is me. And then also, we had Yuva Varshita, who positioned as third prize in debate competition, overall debate competition. Then we had Varnika Srivastav, who got the best drill and best cadet award in the overall NCC camp. Varnika. So here we are concluding the session. Do any of the freshers have any questions about the NCC camp, like which wings do we offer or something? Arush, question there.
Good afternoon. I wanted to ask that how many hours will be there for each session?
Each session is approximately 1.5 hours. It could be morning sessions, we have PT drills, or it could be evening sessions. Like the timetable will be adjusted according to your academic classes. So you do not need to worry about the clashes.
And what are the total hours for which these will be held?
Yes, about that, like NSO and NSS has particular defined hours you have to complete. NCC is a bit flexible comparatively, and we have like 3 sessions a week. Not particular, and if it's your exam time and all, we can reschedule the classes. So there's no particular hours, but it's like 3 sessions a week.
Okay, thank you.
Definitely join NCC. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Okay, so now I would like to invite Dr. Abhinay. He is our CTO NCC, so he is going to explain you about our requirement and the procedure which we have to follow in the NCC and other details also. So, Dr. Abhinay.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I would just give a brief introduction first about the functioning of any NCC at any institution. So there is 2 ways how NCC functions at any institution. One is through open vacancies, like NCC has some open vacancies across the states, and then they give some vacancies, then they give some seats to any institutions who are interested to send their students for joining NCC program. There is another mode where the NCC units, like NCC has different units that controls the functioning of NCC at different institutions. So any particular unit of NCC gives a complete company to an institution. When we say a complete company, there is 160 seats for the NCC cadets in the institute. That 160 seats is divided in 3 years. Usually rough calculation is 53 plus 54. So roughly those are strength we already have. Like we now have one company from 11 Bihar unit of NCC. So it is around 40 kilometers away from here. So in the functioning of the NCC, once they open the company at any institution that we have at IIT Patna, that institution need to assign one caretaker officer in the beginning, who is later promoted to ANO, Associate NCC Officer. So for now, the caretaker officer, that is acronym is CTO. So I am the CTO for the NCC at IIT Patna. Obviously, I am employee of IIT Patna also. From the employee of the institution, only one person is made as CTO by the NCC unit. Now, in the functioning of NCC unit, so the training, once the company is open, usually training of the NCC conducted, of the NCC cadets is conducted at the institution only by the designated NCC officials who are the trainer for the NCC. But as per our curriculum, our requirement is slightly high, and that much training is not given directly by the NCC trainers, the designated NCC trainers. And hence we separately hire NCC trainers who qualify the required criteria to become an NCC trainer. So here at IIT Patna, the NCC training is conducted by the trainers of the unit as well as the NCC trainer of IIT Patna. So one of you were having doubt about the sessions. So one of our NCC cadet very nicely clarified about the sessions. Slightly about that I would like to just add. Like the sessions are every time not regular, it depends on your schedule. So whenever we feel you have some free slots, free schedule available, accordingly we manage the session. So over the semester, the requirement is to complete 80 hours. So usually we do not conduct the NCC training during the exam sessions. In fact, a few weeks ago only we have stopped so that the students are not disturbed in the preparations and all. So generally we do care about your schedule, your time, so don't worry about that. And next, like how much session we complete. So just 80 hours we have to complete sometime. Mostly we try, whenever we conduct the session, we try to keep 3 sessions in a week. Every session for 1.5 hours, as our NCC cadet was already mentioning. Then, like every time we do not directly complete the training itself for 60 hours, for 80 hours. Training we try to restrict to 50 to 60 hours, and the rest hours we compensate by sending you to camps. So the camp is for 10 days, and most of the time it's very joyful. I have very positive feedback from the existing cadets. Like they obviously mentioned they enjoyed a lot. Now beyond that, why you should join NCC? So I would start from this question, why are you here? So you are here for a particular training that gives you a job. But beyond the job itself, I mean very roughly speaking, I understand all of you are not for that only purpose here, but very roughly speaking, in a very informal way, you may be here for a job. And like you believe like IIT will give you the required training, some minimum training that can help you secure a good job that justifies your expectations. But beyond the job itself, there is another thing that is very important and that we need to learn, like how to handle the difficult time. Difficult time is very common, that comes to everyone's life without any exception. So NCC is particularly a training that helps you learn how to live in difficult time. And with that motivation itself, there is camp. Obviously, camp has a lot of things that you enjoy, a lot of adventure, everything. But parallelly, they also train you how to live in a difficult condition, difficult scenario, how to manage your own bed, sometime on the floor itself, how to clean your own space, and are many different difficult conditions. I would not explain everything and make you fearful of the NCC here. So that's a training, very interesting training, like how to live in a difficult condition. Apart from that, NCC also gives you opportunity to do a lot of adventure, like many different training programs they do apart from usual NCC training, like for skydiving and all. So sometimes vacancies come and they give all the training free of the cost. So obviously, like many of our NCC cadets are very interested to join, but sometimes managing time difficult for them. So I think that's all a brief about the NCC. If any more doubt you have after this session also, you can contact our cadets. They will be here only. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your insightful address. The values of discipline and service instilled by the NCC stay with our cadets throughout their lives.
The National Sports Organization promotes physical fitness and teamwork among our students, fostering a healthy campus culture. To introduce the activities of NSO, we invite Dr. Abhinay Kumar Singh, who joins us today on behalf of the Professor in Charge, NSO, Dr. Manish Singh. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sir with a warm round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Abhinay Kumar Singh, and I am introducing this NSO program on behalf of Dr. Manish Singh, who is Professor in Charge for the NSO program. So before I introduce the NSO program, let me first congratulate you for cracking a very difficult exam, at least that is considered to be a very difficult exam. I am pretty much sure you have worked very hard to crack it. And while preparation for the exam, I am also very much sure that you have killed many of your dreams. And for many of you, those dreams may be some sports. So here we do take care of your dreams also. So at IIT Patna, you have NSO program also, where you can involved in one out of various sports activities with your choice. So here you can see the list. We have a total of 13 sports here. These sports are mostly the popular sports in India, including cricket, football, basketball, badminton, athlete, tennis, etc. So the NSO training, like for every game, out of these 13 games, you choose to join one game with your choice, and obviously depending on the vacancy also. So for each game, weekly 3 training sessions are conducted, but it's not that the sports activity is limited only for those 3 hours. Those 3 training hours, training sessions are particularly for the NSO activities, and beyond that you can do more sports related activities also whenever you find some free time. So usually the slot for the NSO program is morning 6 to 7:30. And we maintain to have the basic safety and other protocols at the sports facilities, including the first aid kit, ice packs, etc. Then, as we are talking about the NCC, so let me just clarify a little more. So the NCC, NSO, and NSS will be later introduced to you. These 3 are parallel programs at IIT Patna. So you have to pass in these exams, obviously, but there is no credit. So the grade is not there, but at least you have to pass. So the assessment for the NSO, including the NCC also, as well as NSS also, that will be introduced by another PIC. So the grading will be simply pass or not pass. Then for every semester there will be approximately 30 sessions. As I mentioned, each session will be for 1 hour and 30 minutes. And then the complete NSO program will be involving 2 semesters, I mean completely first year. So again, as I was mentioning, it does after first year NSO program will be ending. That doesn't mean you cannot continue with your sports activities. You can do your sports activities at your own with the help of coaches also, but these are mandatory hours that I am mentioning here. So that's all about the NSO program. If you have some more any other questions, so you can contact me later. Many people are obviously in waiting. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. We are grateful for your guidance. An active sporting campus keeps our community both healthy and energized.
Education finds its true purpose when knowledge is used in the service of others. The National Service Scheme encourages students to develop a sense of social responsibility. To introduce the activities of NSS, we invite the Professor in Charge NSS, Dr. Somnath Pradhan, sir, with his team. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Esteemed faculty members, student coordinators, and the incoming class of freshers, welcome to Indian Institute of Technology, Patna. You have arrived at this institution through immense dedication and academic rigor, which is clear. Our primary objective is to cultivate your technical and intellectual capabilities. However, institutional excellence at IIT Patna is not also defined by the character of technical skills, but also the civic responsibility of our graduates. The National Service Scheme is the cornerstone at this holistic development at our institution. The guiding philosophy of NSS is encapsulated with a motto which is known as, "Not me, but you." I'm quoting again, "Not me, but you." This principle serves as the necessary reminder that higher education is not merely a path of personal development, but a platform for societal contribution. The importance of NSS lies in the ability to bridge the gap between academic theory and grassroots realities. It provides the structural development and environmental consciousness for you to engage with community service, develop principled leadership, and apply your problem-solving skills for genuine societal challenges. Because we consider civic engagement to be an essential part of your education, participation in NSS is formally integrated into our academic curriculum. To satisfy the academic requirement of NSS, you need to meet the official passing criteria. Even a student is required to complete 60 hours for the documented community service in each semester. That means 60 hours in the first semester and 60 hours in the second semester. So all in all, you have to complete 120 hours in a whole academic year. While these hours serve as an official academic benchmark for successful completion of NSS course, I encourage you to view not a merely completion or requirement to fill this, but it is an opportunity for the personal development and personal growth, develop a leadership skill and meaningful societal impact. Every hour you dedicate to the service contributes to the building of more compassionate and responsible future. To facilitate this engagement, our NSS unit nearly covers around 400 volunteers, operates through several specialized wings. These include domains focused on the teaching and technical development, environmental consciousness, rural development, and targeted social outreach. This diverse structure ensures that you can align your mandate services with your specified competencies and areas of interest. Your tenure at IIT Patna will equip you with an exceptional engineering skills. Through NSS, we endeavor you to ensure you to emerge as a responsible and conscious citizens. To provide you with a clear understanding of our initiative and specific functioning of NSS, the core NSS team is prepared for a brief introduction and brief presentation. With this, I would like to conclude my remarks and invite Tarush Mohan and Dibyans Dubey to the stage to commence the presentation. Welcome once again, and thank you very much. If you have any doubt, it will be clear, I think, after this presentation given by our NSS team. Thank you very much for your patience.
Hello. A very warm good afternoon to all the respected faculty members, and most importantly, all the freshers and their parents. You have had quite a commendable journey.
First, give a huge round of applause for yourself, guys. You have cleared one of the toughest exams on this planet, and now you are sitting in this auditorium. So, I am Divyansh.
I am Tarush.
And we will be introducing you to NSS IIT Patna. So, we will begin with an introductory video which tries to cover the events which we conduct under NSS. Can we have the video, please? We'll wait for the video, just file. Now let me start with a quick question, guys. Don't worry, it's not a JEE question. It's a simple question, and we will love to have your responses. You don't have to reply for that, just you have to raise your hand if you think that getting into IIT and studying into IIT is just your sole or personal victory.
Yeah, of course it feels the same, right? Countless hours of grind, hundreds of mock tests, long lectures. We have been through this journey, right? For some of us 2 years, and for some even 3 years. Well, it feels like we have achieved something, isn't it?
But you may wonder to hear that every IITian study is heavily subsidized by the government of India. They invest around 10 to 15 lakh of rupees for every student sitting here. So where does this money come from?
This money is, of course, the taxpayers' money. All the small and medium businesses, farmers, doctors, lawyers, everyone is contributing in their monetary ways to the process of nation building. But have you ever thought, as grown-up individuals, apart from being taxpayers, what about the society? How can we contribute to it?
There is no enough way to contribute, but since for the very first day of your birth, society either directly or indirectly contributes in your multidimensional aspects, whether it is moral reshaping, social obligation, or even in some cases, community upbringing. So the real question isn't just what society gives you. The real question is what you guys, how much and how will you pay back to the society? The society which makes this possible to sit you all guys here.
We'll all be in our job times taxpayers, and we would contribute through our innovation and other things. But NSS IIT Patna gives you the opportunity to contribute to the society right from day one.
This brings us to NSS, National Service Scheme. Now again, please let us know how many of you know about NSS apart from the full form which I tell. It seems like many people know, but let me clear one misconception. Many people think that NSS is just about social service. So it's not about that. NSS is a national flagship youth movement established directly under the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sport, Government of India. Yeah, you heard it right. NSS is directly governed by one of the ministries of Government of India. And believe me, when you will wear that NSS badge and you will work for the community and societal upliftment instead of your personal leisure, you are directly connected to the nation building movement of our country. So this reflects in our motto too.
Like our motto is self-explanatory, not me, but you. We are all quite to some extent self-centered in our lives, but our motto drives away from it to a more wider community upbringing. Like, of course, we believe personal milestones go hand in hand with community upliftment.
In engineering, there is a simple Japanese term. Many of you guys have heard about it, Kaizen. Kaizen is a simple concept of continuous improvement, daily 1% improvement every day, which sums up into a massive transformation over time. NSS is that Kaizen of society. You don't have to change the entire world on a single day. You just have to take small steps, like teaching an underprivileged child how to read, making people aware about the government schemes, and even if you plant a single tree, you are making the society 1% greater from the last day. So with that, NSS works on 3 principles, that is Seva, Samarpan, and Samvedna. And these 3 principles make a profound and long-lasting impact on the society.
We at NSS IIT Patna are looking for volunteers who are not only socially aware and compassionate, but also they have empathy. They are willing to contribute to their maximum extent to the upliftment of the society. Now over to Amulya and Abhijit for the remaining presentation.
Thank you, Tarush and Divyansh. I am Amulya.
And I am Abhijit.
Now we will introduce to you all our different wings. To make our impact more structured and more focused, we work across 5 specialized wings.
NSS has 5 different wings. Based on your self-interest, be it teaching, designing, or local or initiatives including fieldwork, we got you all covered.
First of all, we have teaching and technical wing. Here we bring our intellect and our intelligence to help empower young minds. We bring academic support and quality education to underprivileged students of government schools in nearby villages.
Next is Rural Developmental Wing. If you are someone who is very passionate to connect with rural people and do something about their upliftment, then this is the place for you.
Next, we have Prerna Wing. This is the heart of our social outreach. From donation drives for books and clothes to women empowerment, this is the place where compassion becomes action.
Next is Environmental Wing. The name is very self-explanatory. From organizing mega plantation drives to organizing events regarding awareness, which includes waste management and sustainability, it does this all.
And at the last but not the least, we have Design and Curation Wing. This is the creative engine of our NSS IIT Patna. If you love photography, videography, social media, or graphic designing, this is the place for you. Here, creativity meets impact.
Apart from these 5 different wings, NSS IIT Patna has its own social service annual fest called Seva Sankalp, where we collaborate with global level players like UNESCO, DKMS, and very grassroots level initiatives like Being Helpers Foundation to maximize our impact and the numbers of lives we touch.
Now you might be thinking, I'm just an engineering student, I need to do tech, I need to get internships, what will I get by doing this? So here is the answer to that.
You learn leadership skills through real world problems, which includes people from not only from IT but from outside world too.
You also build public speaking confidence by addressing crowds, by leading and managing events, and by engaging with communities.
You learn event management and planning under real-life constraints that include people and time. Apart from all these, you learn the most important skill, that is empathy. You must be wondering that empathy is an emotion, but here, NSS IIT Patna, you learn this as a skill too, which truly distinguishes you as a true leader from some average manager.
These are the skills no textbook would ever teach you. You learn them by doing. Here in NSS, you don't just change lives. You change and transform yourself in the process as well. Now you all must be wondering, can NSS actually make such big impacts? So I want to share with you all one saying which goes, "Boon boon se sagar bharta hai." Drop by drop fills the ocean. Even every great reform, every change in this society ignites because one single step was taken by an ordinary person who just decided to act. Sitting in this hall today, that person could be you as well.
Before concluding from our side, I'd like to tell you one thing by going just little off. Last year, NSS had 350 plus volunteers and so has 350 different definitions for NSS. And I'm pretty sure that at the end of your first year, you guys will develop some perspective for NSS too. But one thing we all could agree on, that NSS can't be shortened or summarized just to the events that we conduct. In fact, it's not even our primary objective. Then you must be wondering what it is. It is to inspire. Big words, isn't it? But to put that into perspective, I'd like to give an example. Suppose you went to a nearby school to teach. There a child sees you, looks up to you and says that thinks that I want to be like him. Because you did some goodness without expecting anything in return. He may even associate that goodness with being an IITian. That thought could change his entire life trajectory. Isn't it very heartwarming to know that by your presence, someone's lives become brighter and their future changes?
It indeed is. Being a part of NSS, you don't just graduate with a degree. You graduate with memories, with stories of lives that you have touched. Because in NSS, we don't just talk about something, we create and we try to create an impact. Here, we try to bridge the gap between us as a society. So we really, really hope that you choose to be a part of our NSS family. Join NSS, be the difference. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your thoughts. A spirit of service enriches both the individual and the community around them.
A successful academic journey is built not only in the classroom, but also on its digital support and guidance available through it. We now invite the head of Computer Center, Dr. Rahul Mishra, to address the gathering and introduce the initiatives under his office. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
Okay, so very good afternoon to you all, and of course congratulating you all to being part of IIT Patna. So before starting my presentation, it will be a little bit not so theoretical. I have put a lot of images in it. Okay, so just asking one question, how many of you can survive without internet for 24 hours? Okay, so, but I guess after a year you will not raise hand like this. Okay. So being a CC head, I just want to give you the glimpse of the activities that are being done and how we are helping you out. So before going into the PPT, I just want to say when your JEE Advanced examination was started, so in 2024, we have also conducted JEE Advanced exam in the IIT Patna itself. And for NEET exam, we are the only center for whole Bihar who are doing the surveillance services of all the centers. Okay. And you are now seeing these 4 buildings here. So library, of course, you are aware of. So the central library, first 2 floors are dedicated to the library activity, and 3rd and 4th will be soon converted into a digital library of more than 500 PCs running over there. Order is complete, it is being in progress. Okay, the next building that is you are seeing, the flag building. So on the right hand side, earlier the old library was there. Now we have built a lab of more than 400 PC, and your first year lab will held there. Okay, so the PC are of the top notch, 14th generation i7 processors PCs are there. You will enjoy the ambience of there. Now the next building you have seen, that is a block 9 or tutorial block. In that, on the 2nd floor, we are running a lab of CC1 and CC2. One lab is capacity around 176 PC, where most of your 2nd year, 3rd year and final year lab will hold. And CC2 lab is kind of bring your own device lab, where you can sit 24/7 to work. We are having a 24/7 Wi-Fi availability. Okay. Now going beyond this, okay, going beyond this, I just want to convey that in IIT Patna, you are more, you can say, in a good mode you are coming, because earlier we have only 150 access points for Wi-Fi. Now we are running around 1700 access point over the hostel area and academic buildings, so that you will get. And also we have proposed for 750 more access points that you will get internet throughout the open area also in the academic and your hostel area. Okay. Okay, so this is the new lab where you are supposed to get your labs. So we are now currently having 250 plus PC running, and after in some time it will be reaches to 450 systems that you will enjoy your lab here. So if you got time, so do visit the lab and see the things. So you have seen also the newly constructed ramp for this. So from the back side of the admin building, you will get the access to this lab. Next, these are the 2 labs what I talked about, the CC1 and CC2. So in CC1 and CC2, CC2 is basically bring your own device lab, and CC1 is again that 176 PC lab. So before this new lab, this was the only EP center for all the technical activity. So all the activities my earlier speakers were describing, if they are involved in any technical stuff, so they are being done in CC1 placement drive. Recently we have concluded JEE Advanced counseling also that we were conducted from CC1 lab. Okay. And all the placement related drives are being operated there. Okay. In your hostels, you have witnessed about the access point of Arista networks that is hanging on the roof. Okay. And we have mapped entire hostel through the heat map. We have ensured that the connectivity is fine, and we are running the Wi-Fi 6. It is capable of also upgrading to Wi-Fi 7. And in this northeastern region, we are the first institute to acquire Wi-Fi 7. Okay. So similarly, talking about the network bandwidth, so we are running 2 parallel network connectivity. for 3 Gbps, and another line is of NKN 10 Gbps. So aggregately, we are running on a network speed of 13 Gbps. Okay, so think about the speed that you people achieve. Okay, we have around 10,000 end users, not you student, but also the staff members, faculties, and others. So at a time, the traffic reaches to around 10 million packets. Okay, so think about this. And of course, I was talking about the Wi-Fi access points. So you people are very much fortunate, because previous to you, the people who were there, they were dependent on the LAN. And I don't think in your laptop now, RJ45 connectivity is there. You are also using Wi-Fi. Okay. Similarly, we have this optical fiber. So that is responsible for the internet connectivity, 48 core optical fibers there. And if you will be surprised that we have deployed around 16 kilometer OFC lines throughout the campus. Okay. And going beyond this, so this is talking about the labs that we have. So usually lab starts from 9 a.m. in the morning and goes till 6, but that bring your own device lab is 24/7 operational that you can access. Okay, and we also provide the support to your individual desktop laptops, whichever you face any issue, then you will come to us and we will resolve that issue. Okay, apart from that, when you entered into the campus, you have received the email ID, Outlook account, so that are being created by the CC guys. Okay. So on back end of everything, you will find CC peoples are working. We never come in the front, but we are on the back. Okay, so this is a server room. So our website, your student-related portal, academic section, every stuffs are running on these servers. So they are 24/7 operational, and you peoples are enjoying the services of these servers. Okay, so talking about the services, so support for networking and IP help desk. So in the part 2, I will tell you how you can raise your complaint. Okay, so I guess most of you had either know two things. Either you can choose a phone call or an email. So to avoid that chaos, we have created a dedicated portal, and we try to resolve your query within 24/7. Okay, in hostel you had a dedicated diary for network complaints, but apart from that, we have created a portal on which you just register your complaint, and we will go to you and serve you within 24 hours. Okay, so that's why I was asking who can live without internet for 24 hours. Okay, so desktop, laptop, server supports also. So if you have minor issues in your PCs, so you can come to us. We will try to rectify. Okay, institute website, email support are being provided by the CC. Then VPN for remote access, you will definitely get it. So when you are outside the institute, you can access the services of the institute that are hosted on our local servers. Okay, internet access, Wi-Fi in hostel area, academic blocks. Okay, and leave portal, online academic module, other stuffs we are managing, and exam like JEE and GATE multiple time we have did, and in the next year, probably with the new lab, we will also conduct the JEE exam. Support during student placement. So as I tell that most of the companies are taking their examination in CC1. Okay, now we are also offering new CC lab. Okay. And conference site maintenance, most of the conferences that are being there is being catered by the CC, support Gymkhana, multiple labs. We also provide the licensed softwares like MATLAB, Mathematica, ANSYS, Statistica, and limited of Overleaf also, so that you can enjoy whenever you need. Okay, so and further other department and any other issue related to the IT support that is being catered by the CC. We are also working on the upcoming new project where your campus, our campus will be secured with a high-end CCTV around the clock. And along with this, as I told that the outdoor Wi-Fi is also being in plan, that soon you will receive the internet throughout the campus. So now talking about the important part, that is part 2, what I was discussing. So these are the two networking lines, these lines that we are working currently on, that is of 13 Gbps. Mail, and inside CC lab or new CC lab, if you talk about, we are continuously upgrading our infrastructure. So that's why I was telling that we are running the machines that are 14 Gen Windows i7 machines. Okay, and all are equipped with Windows as well as Linux softwares. Okay, so hands-on learning program. All your labs will be primarily conducted in this region. Okay. Then CC Lab 2, so we are still working on the things. There are few things that are not good in the CC Lab 2. So soon you will receive a well-furnished CC Lab for your bring your own device category. Okay, so these are the core activity I have already tell about. Okay, so technical assistant you will receive. So because this is a 501-acre campus, so the network has spread from the entire campus. So number of responsibility we hold, because although I am quite happy that some of you can survive without net for 24 hours, but after some time you will just start mailing me, the net is not working, please do rectify fast. So for that we have a dedicated team for support only. Okay, and this is one of the characteristics. So 1 TB of cloud storage support is being provided to the faculty member. For you student, it might be reduced somewhat, but you can use the drive services, and these mailing solutions will be available once you end your degree here. And when you are alumni, then also you can access your email throughout your life. That is there. Okay. So these are the somewhere where we are expanding. So campus-wide connectivity, we are ensuring that even in your outdoor, you receive the internet. And JEE examination, other placement drives, and recently we have done one event with CDEC, bug bounty challenge, that was also being taken care by the CC. Okay, and different your cultural event like Anvesha, Celesta, every things whenever it is needed. And last year we have also supported in Inter-IIT Tech Meet also. So we have organized the high-speed internet as and when required. Okay, so complaint and support, that is important, because no system is bug-free. Every time some bug arises due to some loose wires, due to some networking connectivity, due to some switch error, so we try to solve. So this is the portal. Okay, if it is not visible, just search on your, when you are accessing the IIT Patna internet, just search intranet.iitp.ac.in, then this page will appear where you have ITS help desk, and different type of things are there about internet, hostel, and different things, hostel cleanliness, some electrical problem, any issue you can raise on it, and our team will try to resolve your complaint within 24 hours. Okay, so even you are having QRs for your entry and exit control on the gate that you can generate from this portal only. Okay. So these are the some software I have already told, and recent works that is being undertaken. So you people are fortunate to receive that things. Okay, we are now shifting to the wireless communication. Okay, and these are the so you people will either stay in CV Raman hostel as a first year student, or Aryabhatta C type, that is dedicated for first year girls. So these are the set of access point that we have deployed. Okay. And these are the upcoming projects. Soon you will see the campus network upgrade. So we will shift to the entirely to the Wi-Fi 7 in entire blocks. Okay, and CCTV surveillance and high-end data center, AI-enabled data center will come into the picture. Although we are running, but it will be more advanced, and you people will get a higher speed and higher functioning. Okay, and before concluding, I have some guidelines to share you. So the services for getting the services or problem solved, don't go with the phone call or email. Try to use the portal. We will try to resolve it, because handling 10,000 users over a phone call will be difficult. Second thing is that whenever you are leaving the campus, try to apply the leave, get a permission through the proper channel, so that institute must know you are away from the institute. Third thing is that internet is providing us number of facility, but it is like a two-ended sword. So if you do any illegal activity, we are there to capture every time. Although in your hostel area, you are just directly connecting to the internet, but you are at a surveillance. Okay, anything you are using, be aware, because someone is watching you. Okay, sensibly if you are using, then that is good for you. So internet is not to play with. Play sensibly, explore, search, do whatever you can, but don't go beyond a limits or boundary. Okay, that is a simple suggestion to you all. So this is our team. So I, Rahul Mishra, as head computer center, and Mr. Ajay Kumar and Abhishek Dikshit will primarily meet you for the technical difficulty in CC, and CC located in block 9, room number 204. So we have a dedicated hard IT support room, that is 205 in block 9. Okay, so this means that when you are coming to the class, you can go with your problem and the problem will be rectified. And these two staff, Santosh Kumar and Manish, are also there to tackle out your node use and stuff related activity. And dedicated team is there for hardware and network support that will reach to your room, from Brajesh Kumar, Vikas Kumar, and other people. So you will find these set of peoples always around you to help you out. Okay, thank you, and I hope you will enjoy this campus and use internet sensibly. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for an insightful address. Strong digital infrastructure quietly supports almost everything we do on campus.
Technical clubs and projects are the heartbeat of innovation on campus. To guide us through the technical ecosystem, we invite the Professor in Charge, Technical, Dr. Arpit Jain, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
So, a very good evening, everyone. Students, yes, and proud parents. I can see the faces, and it's very happy to see my respected faculty colleagues. So, very nice. So, we are proudly, we can say very nice. So, we are proudly, we can say that last year, that Inter-IIT, 14th Inter-IIT Tech Meet was held at IIT. Which IIT? IIT Patna. So we are the first in second generation IIT. So I was also part of the team. I worked with the students and they worked like day and night. There was huge problems we sorted out, and it was a very great response from the many IITs, and really we have done a very good job. So this IIT Patna occupies a unique position in the IIT ecosystem, which was established in 2008. It is one of the second generation IIT, but growing very fast, and emerges as a very prominent IIT in the country. So what truly makes IIT Patna special is not only the academic excellence, but definitely our vibrant ecosystem of student-led technical activities. So through our various clubs, societies, we have that STC, we call it STC, Students Technical Council. It provides the opportunity to learn beyond the classroom, work on real-life projects. And you will definitely look upon these multiple clubs like NJAC, which is working upon the code-related like hackathons, and renowned people are coming, they are teaching you how the competitive programming has been done, how open source development can be deployed, and many software innovations. Another club, Parkonix, in which they are enthusiastic about the embedded system, IoTs, because the current technology is based on all these either coding or like semiconductors, which we have seen in the morning. Mood board, then finance club. So these are multiple clubs, rocketry club, even astrophysics. If someone is very enthusiastic about the stars, universe, then you can join that club. So it is very important for you, because tomorrow you have a session and interactions with the technical clubs, and all of them will pitch you, like please join this, that. So what I will suggest you, just see your interest, just see, because different clubs are very important for, like, even if you are a civil engineering background, and you can join NJAC. And from then, because as we are teachers and researchers also, so many of my students are working on CNN, like convolutional neural network. They are predicting the cavities, they are predicting or identifying the underground buried objects. So accordingly, from any branch you are, it doesn't mean that you have to choose that club which is related to your branch. So therefore, we can say there are multiple departmental clubs like ACE, that is Association for Civil Engineers, SCME, CHESEX, Phoenix, and ECEL, that is also a very important club, Quantum Technology, QTC. So yes, I strongly encourage each one of you to join at least one technical club during your first semester. The skills which you will gain will definitely become a valuable asset apart from the classroom knowledge. So unlike, let me talk about the Inter-IIT Tech Meet, because this time we hosted, but next year some of you, maybe if you will do well in your clubs, you also will visit different IITs. So in which you have to represent IIT Patna. And Unlike conventional competitions, this inter-IIT present students with real-world industrial and societal challenges. So, like last time we had some artificial intelligence. So there are, what we can understood, there are multiple themes. Like one theme may be artificial intelligence. That term is like going sky from last 2-3 years or maybe 5-6 years. Machine learning, robotics and autonomous system, space technology, satellite applications, cyber security, healthcare technologies, and let me give you an example. You might have heard of one news in I.I.S, Delhi, in which, let's say, if someone is going for tumor detection. So the radiologists are not even detecting the tumor. Who's detecting? Can anyone suggest? There are some techniques in which you just insert your scans, let's say X-ray scan or MRI scan, the AI will give you an answer, and currently it's going on through your phone. If you will upload an image, so these tech, what is going on behind on these? So these clubs will definitely help you. Let us say many internships are coming from ISRO. So in our rocketry club, students are trying to make that propeller, they are working on the efficiency. Last time, one robotics club also, they have done very well. They have some problem in which they were I think they have to make one robot and play basketball. So what I suggested them, that basketball is not going to help us a lot, build something better. And this time, yes, they are really solve the problem through the club activities. It will definitely help you in landing into good internships. And if the internships are good, then your jobs are secure, or maybe if you want to do masters, even you can have good publications. So therefore, these clubs are the backbone of your interest, of your future perspective, and about the job or the placements also. So like if you want to develop a low-cost autonomous drone for the search and rescue mission, that can be done. You can create a cyber security solution for large-scale digital infrastructure. You can create a robotic system for industrial, like any inspection in hazardous environment. So you might have heard of some drones, they are spraying kind of, you might have heard of the news. Even recently, people are washing the trains using drones. So you may create or you may find out there are numerous problems in our country. So through this club, like if I talk about the inter-IIT, there are multiple problem statements. And you have to solve that problem. So if you will understand the basics, the concept, the design, the methodology, and if you will apply your interest, you will definitely be solving the problem, building your CV, landing into a good internships, and ultimately a good job and a good career. So these are not textbook exercises, I will definitely say. And these are inspired by industry problems, government agencies, research organizations, and our national missions. So students often have the potential to translate these into, as I told you, real products. You can have a patent for that. So as a fresher, you feel that these challenges are meant for seniors, but I don't agree with that. And let me assure that every medal winner, every club coordinator, and every inter-IIT participant once sat exactly where you are sitting today. They thought like, how is it possible for me to develop? Because you are coming from just solving the questions, quizzes and all, and from physics, chemistry, maths, but no. These are the basics, and these mathematical concepts, physics concepts will help you again here in these clubs. And I would also like to share an exciting development, because the institute is actively working upon the strengthening of our technical ecosystem, and because I was part of this technical club, I was PIC technical from last 1 year also. So we have a new room, new STC room, in which we are trying to developing it in a, with a proper vision and vibrative collaborative space in which we can have some robots, we can have some boats, some drones, so that you can showcase, you can see multiple clubs. So I hope that within a month or two, you will be definitely seeing that in our SAC area. You can see the SAC area. Have you visited the SAC area, anyone? No. So you visit that area, and definitely after one month or two, you will love to see our new STC room. Yes, so a lot things about tech, but I will say the next 4 years offer you countless opportunities. It is up to you how you are grabbing these opportunities. Some of you may build robots, some of you will write some groundbreaking codes, some will design maybe satellites, startups, some AI systems, and publish some papers and some patents also. And I would definitely hope on behalf of technical council that I want to see most of you in at least one club. This you should promise. And you should raise a flag in the national competitions and inter-IIT other activities. Some of our students, they're also planning to go Germany and all, but we are working on it. So the message is simple. Don't limit yourself to being a classroom learner. Become a creator, become a problem solver, become an innovator. The STC or technical clubs, faculty mentors, students are here to support you in that journey. Welcome once again to IIT Patna. Let us learn, innovate, compete, and together take IIT Patna to even greater heights. Thank you. I wish you exciting, successful journey. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts. There's no better way to learn than by building, experimenting, and creating.
Campus life is enriched by the vibrant cultural activities that bring a community together. We invite the professor in charge, cultural, Dr. C.S. Prajapati, to introduce the cultural landscape of the institute. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. C.S. Prajapati, PIC Culture. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome each one of you to IIT Patna family. Congratulations on earning your place here. You have worked hard to reach this institution, and today marks the beginning of an exciting new chapters in your lives. When students hear the word IIT, they often think of academic, research, laboratories, coding, innovations, entrepreneurship. All of these are indeed integral part of IIT Patna. However, I want to share something equally important today. An IITian is not defined by academic excellence. An IITian is someone who can communicate, collaborate, create, lead, and inspire. That is exactly where the cultural activities become an essential part of your journey. Okay? As the professor in charge of cultural activities, my responsibility is to ensure that every student gets an opportunity to discover, develop talents beyond the classroom. Whether you are a singer, you are a dancer, actor, writer, photographer, artist, stand-up comedian, okay, or even if you are simply wish to explore something new, okay, you will find a place here. Okay. Many students, they come thinking that I have never taken a part on a stage. I am shy. I don't have any special talent. Even I had when I was a student. So let me assure you, you don't need to be an expert. Our clubs are not only for champions, they are places where champions are created. The purpose of these clubs is to help you to learn, practice, gain confidence, and enjoy the process. At IIT Patna, our cultural ecosystem is vibrant throughout the year. We have numerous student-led clubs, societies that organize workshops, competitions, performance, exhibitions, and festivals. Let me briefly introduce some of them to you. If you enjoy creating writing, poetry, storytelling, and literature, you can become a part of Siahi. Can I ask how many of you love doing photography and all? Video making and anything? Yeah, some of. So if you do photography, filmmaking, that excites you well, Pixel provides the opportunity to learn photography, videography, editing, and creating visual storytelling. I'm sure there will be many of you love painting, okay? So if you love that, Windstroke is the perfect example for you, okay? If you enjoy solving puzzles, testing your knowledge, and participating in intellectual competitions, our quiz club welcomes you. For those passionate about theater, acting, script writing, and stage performance, Yohansika is one of the most active and dynamic clubs, okay? If music is your passion, whether singing or playing instruments, you can join ARIA, okay, where students perform throughout the year. If you enjoy humor, public speaking, and making people laugh, you can explore stand-up Dean. Okay? For fashion, creativity, design-related activities, we have IIT. Okay? These clubs are managed by students, guided by faculty members, and supported by the institute. But clubs are only the one part of the story. Throughout the academic year, IIT Patna celebrates numerous cultural activities that brings the entire campus together. Okay? Some of them, Nebula, Garba Night, Parak, Natyarangam, Animicon, Hasle Raja, Of course, DJ night will be there for all of you. Okay? In addition, we celebrate the cultural diversity of India by organizing events like Ganesh Chaturthi, Onam, Dasera, Saraswati Puja, Holi, Ramadan, Bihar Divas, many other occasions. Our campus truly reflects the unity in diversity that defines India. You will meet students from almost every state of the country. Okay? Different languages, different traditions, different perspectives. This diversity is one of the IIT Patna greatest strengths. I encourage every one of you to participate in festivals that may be completely new to you. This is how lifelong friendships are formed. Okay? I still remember when I was in IISc, the Onam was the first festival I introduced to. I enjoyed, doing that. Our students also proudly represent IIT Patna in inter-IIT cultural meets, inter-college competitions, competing against the finest institute in the country. Many students who join beginners have the represent IIT national level. You could be one of them, but I would like something more important. Participating in cultural activities is not merely entertainment. It develops quality organizations, startups, universities, like leadership, teamwork, time management, creativity, communication skills, confidence, problem-solving skills. These are the life skills which you will learn here. When you organize an event of 4,000 plus students, coordinate volunteers, manage sponsors, solve last-minute problems, and perform on stage, you learn lessons that no textbook can reach to. Many alumni tells that these experiences help them more during the interviews and professional career than they had ever imagined. However, I have one humble request. Your first priority at IIT Patna should always remain your academics. Okay? Learn to balance academics with extracurricular activities. Time management is the hallmark of successful IITians. Participate with your full heart in all the clubs, but never compromise your academic responsibilities. Another request is to maintain the highest standards of professionalism, mutual respect, discipline, and inclusiveness. Every club should be a welcoming space where every student feels respected, regardless of background, gender, language, and previous experience. I strongly encourage you not to limit yourself. If you have an idea of some new activities, propose to us. If you wish to organize an event, come forward. If you want to perform, volunteer, design something poster, manage logistics, create videos, simply learn, you are most welcome. This institute belongs to you. You are not just students, you are the future leaders who will shape the culture of IIT Patna. Before I conclude, let me leave you with one thought. Your CGPA will certainly open doors when you go for a job, but your personality, communication skills, confidence, creativity, leadership, and friendship will determine how far you go in your life. So don't spend your 4 to 6 years only attending the lectures. Let me remind you, only 75% attendance is mandatory to sit in the exam. So what will you do in rest 25? Okay. What do you do that? Try singing. I'm sure that PIC, CETC not here, so I can say that. You try singing. You try dancing, acting, writing, creating something new. Do volunteer. Take lead in different clubs. Okay. Celebrate. Explore new activities. Okay. Don't watch Instagram. Because the memories that you create in the classroom will remain with you long after you graduate. Once again, I warmly welcome all of you to IIT Patna. I hope each one of you find not only academic success, but also lifelong friendship, unforgettable experience, and the confidence to become a well-rounded individual. My office and all the cultural clubs are always open to you. I look forward to seeing many of you on the stage very soon where I am right now. Thank you. Welcome to IIT Patna. I wish you all the wonderful and successful memory. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for an insightful address. Culture is what gives a campus its warmth, its color, and its shared memories.
At IIT Patna, entrepreneurship is encouraged through mentorship and incubation. We now invite the Professor in Charge, Incubation and Startup, Dr. P.K. Tiwari, for an interactive session. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sir with a warm round of applause. We encourage all students to participate actively and explore the possibilities of innovation.
So good evening, all of you. I am Dr. Kumar Tiwari, Associate Professor, Department of Electrical Engineering. I teach semiconductor devices and circuit, and I also do research in this particular area. I am here basically to introduce the incubation center of IIT Patna to the students as a professor in charge of the incubation center. So I'd like to inform you that this is my second tenure as a professor in charge of the incubation center. My first tenure was basically it spanned from 2018 to 2022. So that was the early phase of the incubation center, where our main emphasis was to construct the facility and set up the different labs, set up processes. Now this is my second term. As I mentioned you, I joined the incubation center 2 months ago. And now our objective has been changed a little bit, because as we have fully operational facility, so our major emphasis is now in operations. So I would like to introduce the incubation center of IIT Patna, and if you see the slide, basically you can see the picture of a building, and you might have noticed this building. This is very close to this hall, basically where you are sitting. This is the next building to this hall. And you might have noticed this name, Incubation Center, and you must have thought about what is this incubation center. Okay, what is the purpose of this building? What are the activities are basically conducted in this center. So I would like to just tell you that incubation center is a place where the early stage startups are supported. Okay. Then you might think, what is a startup? So a startup is basically early stage enterprise which is based on some sort of innovative idea or innovative product or innovative processes. Okay. And here at Incubation Center we support such enterprises, new startups of IIT Patna students as well as the entrepreneurs across the country. Okay. So this center is not only for this institute, but that is open for any Indian nationals. So if you visit over there, then you can find a different type of people who have a common aim, you can say, and that common aim is to get success in their entrepreneurial journey. So Incubation Center, basically a little bit about history of the Incubation Center. It was basically started in year 2015 and as a project. It was supported by Ministry of Electronics and Ministry of Electronics of the central government and the government of Bihar. And it was around 49 crore project. So in the first phase, basically, it was mainly supported for the infrastructure creation as well as to support a few number of startups. So with the help of, the facility was constructed in phase 1 of that project. And later on, basically, we have taken up large number of projects related to the startup support from the different ministries and different bodies that support the entrepreneurial journey to the startups. Okay, so let me go through this slide one by one, and we'll give you some important information related to the Incubation Center of IIT Patna. So this slide is about what we offer to the students or to the incubatee who are actually interested in some sort of business or entrepreneurial activity. So we provide co-working space to the startups. So fully furnished space is provided with different kind of facilities like high-speed internet, computer facility, lab facility. Okay, there are so many essential things which are actually required for early stage startup. We have all those things, and we can provide to the incubators. Okay. Then, as you can also see, that our major focus was in the early days. Our focus was in electronic system design and manufacturing, ESDM. It's a so-called, a specific sector of the semiconductor, the so-called, nowadays it's a very common term, semiconductor. You know, that is an emerging area of study, research, and doing business. So that actually in that domain, so electronic system design and manufacturing, as well as the medical electronics. These were the two focus area of the incubation center in the early days. And later on, basically, we also expanded our scope to other areas like AI, robotics, semiconductors, and ICT, and other sectors related to the Industry 4. So we have actually developed the laboratory facilities at the incubation center which can support the incubators who are working in this different area. So at present we have labs like ESDM lab, there is a PCB prototyping lab, the device fabrication and characterization lab is also there, that is housed in a clean room of quality 1000 and 100. And apart from that, we have mechanical packaging lab and prototyping and testing lab in the incubation center. So all these facilities are basically available to the incubatee, those who chose to, let us say, start a startup. Okay. Apart from that, for an early stage incubatee, students are, very bright, they come up with very good idea. So, but they don't understand the various nitty-gritty of the business, okay? So, they require basically specific mentors from the different area like the technical mentor and mentor related to the business. So, we have maintained a big pool of technical mentors as well as the mentors from the industry and mentors from the business and some other mentors from the compliance, the mentors who look after the compliances related issue to the startup. So we have a big pool of mentors, and depending upon the requirement, a specific requirement of a startup, we assign mentors who can actually support you on whatever area you are facing problems, okay? And apart from the mentors, we also offer, we have created MOU with many legal firms, okay? So that if you fall in trap in some legal issue or related things, there you can get some mentorship and help, okay? So apart from that, basically, we also provide the financial support to the startups, early startups or incubatee, and the financial supports are basically, we see the startup in two categories, okay? One is very, very early startup. We support them under our pre-incubation schemes before taking them formally into the incubation. We provide some technical and financial support so that they can develop their product prototype and before they get fully ready for the incubation related activities. So under pre-incubation schemes, basically funding is available up to 2 lakh rupees, and other than funding, the technical support, mentorship support, laboratory support, all these are available to the students, okay? And there we have, and for full incubation schemes, we have actually established relation with the various government organization, ministries that support the financial support, that provide the financial support to the early stage startups, and funding up to, grant up to 25 lakhs are provided, from 10 lakhs to 25 lakhs are provided depending upon the nature of your startups. And some funding agency also provide the loan up to 50 lakhs rupees, okay? So there are various schemes available, and depending upon your requirement, you can choose one, and you can actually, that can help to grow your business, okay? Other than, because as you are, when you actually work on work as a startup, okay? So in the early stage, you need a smaller fund, but once your idea has crossed the prototype stage and you are in real business, then basically you might need a larger, bigger fund actually. So for that actually we have developed an ecosystem of angel networks and venture capitalists that actually support fund to the incubative based on the mutually agreed terms and conditions. For example, if a venture capitalist invests, let us say, 10 to 15 crore in your startup, so he can ask for certain amounts of share for that financial support. So that depends upon the startup, and the venture capitalist are the one who actually putting money in that startups. Okay, so all these funding possibilities are there. Some seed fund from the government body, some funding from the angel networks, and some fund from the venture capitalists. All are available for our incubators. Okay. Apart from that, actually, for a early stage startup, it is very important to get a business, to connect people. Okay. To connect with mentors. So we provide them opportunity to participate in the big events that happens across the country. So they can go there and they can present their idea, they can discuss about their startup, and they can find their own mentors or funding or the technical support. So we also support our incubator for such activities where they can participate in the various events, okay, and can take the benefit of that participations. Okay. So we have actually, as I mentioned earlier, we have collaborated with various departments, Government of Bihar, Department of IT, Government of Bihar. We are running MSM well. Startup run the incubation programs and accelerators program, that is the next stage of incubation. So we are running all three aspects of incubation: pre-incubation, incubation, as well as accelerator program, and government part. Okay. So these are our different programs, and you must be thinking how actually you can enter into the incubation center. So it's a very simple. You can go to our website of Incubation Center of IIT Patna. You will notice that there is always call of the proposal. So you can, if you have certain idea, then a format of application will be provided to you. You actually prepare your application in line with that given that, and then we conduct PET. We have a pool of experts from the different domains, from the technology, from business. So we constitute a committee, small committee of 3-4 members. So they evaluate the proposals, and based on their recommendations, we support the proposals. Okay. And depending upon the nature of the proposals, we tag them to our particular scheme. So it is very easy. If you are actually interested, you have some bright idea, and you think that you can make at least a product. If you are even not thinking about a full-scale incubation at this point of the time, you have some idea and you want to build something. You let us say a small prototype of from your idea. Even then you can come to our center and you can talk to the manager and other staffs, or you can discuss with me, and we can provide you whatever support we can actually give to you. Okay. I would like to urge you that if you have any kind of idea and you want to implement it, don't hesitate. Okay. We have provisions, we have a support system for you. Just come to us and avail that facility. So there you will also have opportunity to connect with products. They are in early stage incubation, they are in incubation, and you can discuss with them. You can also get an idea. You can get their experience they have at the center, can be for your entrepreneurial journey. Okay, so this is the brief milestones that are achieved by Incubation Center of IIT Patna. So we have supported more than 230 startups till now, and we have almost 50 plus product in the market, and our startups have filed more than 42 patents applications, and more than 21 patents have been awarded till date. Okay, and they have, our startups have served almost 5 lakh customer till date, and the total funding raised by our startups is more than actually 20 crore till now. This is a data, actually it is not updated. If there have been some development recently, if I actually add those data, this number will actually further increase. Okay, so this is really encouraging. In last 10 years, actually we got success, okay, in our mission, and we have been actually doing our best so that we can support our students and incubate in the best possible manner. Okay, so Incubation Center is a beautiful building. Even if you actually, if you're passing by, and you can just visit the center and you can see there what are the different activities going on. Okay, so it's around 30,000 square feet, the total built-up area for the incubation center, and there are various facilities available over there, laboratories and sitting space. Okay, and canteen area is also there, which is not functional yet. In near future, we can start that. Okay, so there is a lot of attraction point over there for the students. Okay, here is a picture of our one of the laboratory, PCB fabrication testing and the packaging laboratory. Okay, this is one of the picture of our semiconductor lab, which is housed in a clean room over there. This is the BioNest lab. We also run a bio incubator in collaboration with Bihar. Okay, so that is recently that one recently started, and we have supported so far around 10 to 15, I think 10 up to 10 startups in that particular area. So we are also working hard in this particular domain, in bio domain, and I'm sure that near future will support more incubators, and we'll scale up our operations to on a higher scale. Okay, so this is some picture where incubators are working in the startup. This is the meeting rooms available for our incubators. A startup that was actually supported by the Incubation Center of IIT Patna, and they are basically, they were M.Tech master students of our institute, and they were working on the bionic hand. So I will just give the summary. Their company is evaluated to 20 crore, okay, at the moment, and they have raised more than 1 crore, approximately 1.5 crore. The revenue generated 1.5 crore till date. Okay, so they are currently based in Mumbai. Okay, they are operating from there. Okay, then another incubator, Sapt Krishi Scientific Private Limited. So they developed an innovative product, a kind of refrigerator which consumes very less energy. Okay, you can say that it is. Electricity is not required. Okay, very less small power is required, so that is provided with the help of a small battery and some small circuitry. So this product is basically appreciated by various ministries, Ministry of Agriculture. You can see the Honorable Prime Minister is visiting their stall in one of the national event, okay, and they have received many awards, and their valuation is approximately 30 crores, and they have just 2.5 crore of fund, okay, till date, and they have also hired a number of employees. You can see the number of employees is more than 28, okay. So we say, actually, this is a saying in IIT that, our students, we want to see our students as a job creator rather than a job seeker, okay. So you can see a few examples how the students from IIT Patna are also working in that direction. They are not worried about their job, they are creating job for other people as well, okay. Then there is another startup. This was, I think, they were incubated more than, 7-8 years ago, and they have developed a device which is very useful to relieve the menstrual pain. And you might have seen them in, if some of you used to watch the Shark Tank events, so they have already won some prize over there. They generated, funding from the various sources, including the Shark Tank. And their revenue, as you can see, is 80 lakhs till date, and they are evaluated to 16 crore, okay, at the moment. Then another startup, Bigo Health Private Limited. So they are in medical domain, medical, you can say service provider, okay. They are kind of service provider that connect the patient with the hospitals, and they are also in the product development for early stage detection of certain illness. So they have been also doing very good, and their revenue generated so far is 32 lakhs, and they are valuated to 15 crore, okay. Then Humor Tech Private Limited, they are valuated to 25 crore, and number of employee, they employed 16 people, and their cumulative revenue till date is 3.5 lakhs, okay. So here you can see a number of startups, okay. Barrow Power Private Limited, TechPro Labs, RF Nano Composite Private Limited, okay. Valuation is very good, 30 crore, and they are also in the revenue stage. They are generating revenue and also employed a large number of staffs, okay. Portable Power Technology Private Limited, Bhumi AI Solution Private Limited, Smartway Electronics Private Limited, Creatronics Healing System Private Limited, Care Mobility Private Limited, Sarva Suvidha Private Limited, okay. And recently, our two startups have been invited by President of India, okay. They will actually meet him during our Independence Day event. So it's also a big achievement for us. And another good news is one of our startup has recently cracked a very big deal, and he has actually got the investment of, first investment of US $1 million for any IIT Patna startups. So it's really a great achievement for that startup. I congratulate them all. They are they are air body, basically they are building some sort of electrical motor based on the 3D printing techniques, okay. So they are doing really very good, and we say, we are very hopeful about their future, okay. And this is the list of partner networks, okay, that we have, okay. So IIT partners, okay. As we are in medical electronics domain, so we need hospitals and the trial of Biodesign Center, M New Delhi, IGM, NIT Patna, technical partner. Then investment partners, Indian Angel Network, VC, Neos Angel, these are different, we are part of a bigger ecosystem, and our incubators are getting benefit out of that, network. Okay? And this is one of our achievement in Bihar. Basically, we have been #1 incubator for a longer time period, and you can see the first prize we received last year by Department of Industry, Government of Bihar as a #1 incubator. Okay. So apart from our regular businesses, that supporting incubating, we also, our efforts were appreciated by Government of Bihar, and they gave us a mandate to set up the 4 extension center in the 4 different districts of the Bihar, so that the whole north and south Bihar can be covered through those extension centers. So you can see that we have 4 extension center, and they are formally started. Okay, we have go there, and those centers will be fully functional. So those are those extensions that those extension centers are also wider pool of incubating. Okay. By providing the pre-incubation support at the early different engineering colleges, okay, of this state. So in view of that, basically we have 4 centers at Muzaffarpur, Gaya and Bhagalpur. Okay, so and that will also provide us more skilled incubating, and our chances of success will therefore further increase. Okay, so this is a brief idea about the incubation center of IIT Patna, and I will conclude it by just giving a simple message that, okay, so don't sit idle. If you have a interesting idea, or if you have something in your mind, okay, come to us, try to realize that, okay, that will give satisfaction to you, okay, and if the things will work out, that small idea can become a big achievement later on. Okay, so all the best to all of you. I hope that I will see some of you at least at the incubation center of IIT Patna near future. So, okay. Just 1 minute. Yeah, please come. So you see that with us, one of our, he is the BTech from this institute only in material, engineering physics, and he is working on a very fantastic medical electronic device. So he has been with incubation center for more than 1 year. And his, device is really in the advanced stage, and he will share some idea about his entrepreneurial journey with you. I think some of you will, of course, get some motivation. Okay, so thank you. Please continue. His name is Ravi, okay, and he is our former student. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. P.K. Tiwari. Thank you, everyone. So, first of all, since you are here in IIT, you will be expecting high packages, high salaries. Like, can I have anyone stand up, like, say, how much is the package that you're expecting? Like, what is your dream package from IIT? Any volunteers? So I'll ask in a different way. Like, anyone who's expecting that they'll get above 50 lakhs LPA per annum, raise the hands. So I can see 6, 7, 8, 10 people raising, around 15. Yeah. So yeah, that is great. Like, you have to aim big. Okay. So the highest package that was received by an IITian 2 years ago was 3 crore, and they will eventually, after 10 years, will get a net worth of around 50 crores, right? So what do you think the highest net worth an IITian can reach after 10 years from the IIT graduation period? Any estimate, like highest valuation that a person can get? It should be 50 crores, right? Because highest package is 3 crores. So after 10 years, it will be around 50 crores. Same should be the case, right? But it's not. The actual value is 9,000 crores. So this is a story of Razorpay founders Harshil Mathur and Shashank Kumar. So they graduated from IIT in 2014, and Shashank got placed in Microsoft, and Harshil got placed in Schlumberger. But after some time, they were going for a fundraise, crowdfunding, and they realized that the Indian payment interface system is extremely messed up, and they found that there is a problem, and they quit their jobs and started a company, which is Razorpay. You all might know already. So after the graduation in 2014, just in 1 year, they quit and they started the journey. They almost had zero salary. They lived off the minimum savings that they had from the initial salaries of their first job. And then it became the second company to get selected to Y Combinator. So Y Combinator, you must already know, some of you, that it's a global incubator from US. They take startups, give a huge amount of funding early stage itself, and they do usually invest in extremely, ambitious goals, deep tech startups. So these people, Shashank and Harshil, they raised 120K USD in a seed funding and was valued at 2.5 million in their first seeding funding round. And after 1 year, in 2016, just 2 years after their graduation, their company was valued at around 100 million USD, and both of them, Harshil and Shashank, both of them got a net worth of 50 crores. So earlier I said 10 years, after 10 years, an IITian with the highest package got 50 crores. Just after 2 years, Shashank and Harshil, they got to the same valuation just in 2 years, okay. So this is the gap between doing startups and doing going for placement. I'm not saying the other one is bad. Both of them have its own goods, but doing startup can raise your net worth way higher than what a placement can do for you. Then in 2020, after 6 years, they reached Series D and Series F, in which they raised around 375 million USD, and their valuation, their company valuation, Razorpay, reached 7.5 billion USD. And both of them became billionaires in just 7 years. So they reached 9,000 crore net worth in just 7 years. So I was thinking, like, why are IITians not pushy towards this startup area? Like, what is the problem here? So there is another statistics, like, let me say that, like, around in the top 10 IITians, out of top 10 IITians, having the highest net worth in India, 9 of them have something in common. So can anyone guess it? Like, can anyone volunteer? What is something that is common between the top 10, out of top 10, 9 of the top net worth IITians have something in common? Is there anyone to volunteer? Like, yeah, somebody is saying, like, no, not in a foreign company they are working. Any other answers? So all of them have around more than billions of dollars, like, but they are 9 of them have something on. They were all founders or co-founders of a company. Only one person is different from that. So I'll take the names of all of them. First one is Jay Chowdhury, he's founder of Zscaler. Vinod Khosla, founder of Khosla Ventures and Sun Microsystems. Ramesh Wadhwani, Symphony Technology. N.R. Narayanamurthy, guys might already know him. He's the co-founder of Infosys. Senapati Chris Gopalakrishnan, Infosys co-founder. Nandan Nilekin, again Infosys co-founder. Deepinder Goyal, Zomato co-founder. And the 8th person is the one who's the odd here. I'll ask that who it is. 9th one is Sachin Bansal and 10th one is Binny Bansal, both founders of Flipkart. Can anyone guess who's the 8th person who is not a founder or a co-founder? Sundar Pichai, yeah. So Sundar Pichai is the only odd person here. He's the CEO of Google, as you already know. So there is this trend, you can evidently see that the best way to increase your net worth, best aim that you can go for as an IITian is to be a company founder, because that's you can provide insane amount of service to the society and make a global change that you can't do in a normal job. You can do some service in the normal job and it is safe to do that, but it's lot less than what you can have ambition for. So from what I understood is there are two main reasons basically why IITians doesn't go for building a startup, founding a company. One is the information gap. There is a significant amount of less knowledge gained by IITians, and they are always tailored to go for a placement. Like when you are coming here, your first thought will be I'll get a good package from here. It's automatically you're poised to go to a high package placement job in Google, Microsoft, huge companies. I want to break that chain. I want all of you to break that chain. Think beyond that. Think that there is even more that you can conquer. You are the top 5% of the country, right? And the scenario is not very different in startups. Startups, 95% of startups fail. 5% succeed. So you already have the ability to be the top 5%. So you should be able to conquer the startup, which is the biggest fear that every startup founders or anyone who start the startup journey have, because that they might fail, because statistics is very evident. 5% will only succeed, 95% will fail. So your odds against that is already clear. So you can conquer that journey. Now, there are other, second point is basically, this, what do you say, the information gap. After that, you are already poised to the placement journey. Then you need to understand that there are certain huge challenges like risk versus safety. This is the second point mainly. Sorry, I forgot that. Yeah. So risk. There is a huge risk in starting startups, and it's very safe to get a job. Continue in a job, your job security is almost sure. Now the market is a bit hard, but yeah, there is high security than compared to a startup. So we as a country has a very less risk-taking, mentality. What I mean by that is, if we do things safely, others who take risk will be ahead of us. See the current state of our country. We are competing with international players, countries like China, USA. They are way ahead of us in many sectors. We as a generation have to catch up to that and beat them. That's our goal. Our former generations have been, not taking much risk. I'm not blaming them because their scenarios were also that kind of that. But that scenario has changed. We have infinite amount of fundings that government of India are funding, and the private sectors are also funding. If you have a good idea, a good working mentality, they will be ready to fund. Just need to take that risk. If you believe in your idea, in your problem that you're solving, then there are people to support you. So if you take this risk-taking mentality, is something that is preventing startups from growing in India, or people to start startups in India. So now coming to my personal journey, like what I understood is like doing startups is an incredibly tough job. It cost me a lot of sleepless nights, and people invest money in my team and me with the trust that I will deliver that. So that trust I have to also keep up. And but beyond all of this, what I have gone through, the personal journey that I have went through for past 1.5 years is more than that I have gone through my entire BTech in IIT. No offense to IIT, but this growth curve is extremely high. So what I want to give you right now is 5 crucial points on how to start a startup journey, as well as what are the main things that I have figured out in my journey. It should be the same for you, or it might be different, slightly different, but these are the 5 crucial things that I have found out. One thing is start early and fail fast. So that what it means is that if you are in BTech, you can start a startup. There is no one preventing you from that. If you can start as early as possible, it's that better. Because the growth curve that you have personally, and when you're talking with some people, or when you are taking good decisions on some huge matters, you are the skill that you have will increase exponentially. The leadership qualities, the technological skills that you want to gain. The same will help you in placement. If your startup doesn't work, it's still the right path to go. You will gain an insane exponential amount of skills that will help you in both other sides. So you have to start early. Now fail fast. Fail fast means whatever you are working on, there is high chance that somebody has already come up with this idea and failed in it. Because almost every knowledge that is in the public is common, and solutions are also common. So we need to understand, if you're working on something, why it was not done before and why it failed, and try to figure out the solutions for that. And if it is indeed something new, then you need to figure out a way how it will get to the market. So until and unless your problem statement, the problem that you're working on, you understand it truly, the entire stakeholders that are part of this, stakeholder meaning, so if you are going to treat a disease like epilepsy, so you have to understand there are doctors, there is patients, there is healthcare system, there is your technology that you're working on. These all systems have their own problems. So you have to solve all these problems to reach the market. So you need to understand that, and if it's not possible, you need to quit that. It's not like you shouldn't be loving the problem and then continuing it till the end until you figure out that it's not working. Fail fast and switch to the next solution. There might be a better solution, or quit the problem itself and find a new problem. So this is the first point. Second point, work on problems that you deeply care about. So this is an incredibly tough journey. You have to have insane amount of mental strength. And one thing that pushes you back is not having the emotional connection with the problem. So if you don't have that, you will eventually, when some scenarios hurdle will arise, where you will be feeling that, okay, it's not worth my time, I should quit it. So that stage shouldn't happen. So if you are truly believing that in your problem, and if you think that it's deeply connected to you, it will push you to the limits and make you conquer that. So you also have to think in that way. At the same time, you have to choose the right problem. So in the sense, not every problem is worth while solving, because the market and the business opportunity might not be there. It's a niche, it might be a niche problem. The solution that you bring might be extremely costly that the market won't be ready for that. So you need to figure out the right problem as well. Although you deeply care about the problem, others might not care about it. So it's a problem, if it's a problem not value for the money, you shouldn't take it. Now the third point is get the right founding team. So usually founding teams are number of 3. 3 people will be the founding team. It's not a norm, but it's better, generally better. Investors like it. In my startup, it's a medtech startup, so we need 3 skill set, right? One is a person, businessman, who can convey the business, get customers, and run the company. And one is a doctor, who is handling the clinical side of it, and one is an engineer, who builds the product. So similarly, AA has their own kind of skill set, and they need their own kind of founders. Space Tech has like that. So why I'm taking AI, Space Tech, and MedTech is because these are the 3 huge fields that are going to rise in the future, but other fields are also good to work on. Similarly, if you get this wrong, this part wrong, like founding team wrong, it will cost a lot in the future. So I've seen many founders, founding teams not aligning properly, and they don't get the funding, and they just quit after some time. So you need to get this thing right. So businessman is one thing that technology people miss out. In IIT, the IITians' general issue is that we form a founding team that is only technology people, but just technology won't work. We need somebody who's supporting us in the other avenues, especially business. You guys have to grow in business side. You have to have the business mentality. You have to learn it. That is something that you won't get in IIT. This is the principal difference between startups in US and India. US they have this kind of segmentation, proper segmentation, and they will succeed it no matter what. Here we are only reaching the product. We'll launch the product, and then the market is not ready for that, or the product was not good enough, product market fit is not there, then the startup fails. So we need to absolutely be sure, knowing this thing, that there should be one business lead that take care of the business side of it. Now the fourth point is, you miss all the shots you don't take. So this is something that my co-founder told me. So which is basically, there are many opportunities that will come on your table, and you should apply for every one of them. Okay, so this gives you, like, if you don't take an opportunity, you'll regret that. So there are instances where I have had, funding schemes that are coming, and I knew it about around the deadline time, and I chose not to fill it. And then eventually the deadline was extended, so I got it back. But still, you need to, if that opportunity might have not been there, I wouldn't have got one funding that I have. So it's like that. You need to get every opportunities, maximum utilize every opportunity that you have, and ask for everything that you need. So there are people that will be willing to help you in anything, mentorship, financial assistance. You need to ask for it. If you don't ask, then people won't be there to help you. So you need to ask for it. And then fifth one, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. So I will repeat that, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. So there are a lot of tasks that comes in startup that you might not like it, but you have to do it. So you have to get that mentality in your mind. This is the first time I'm speaking in public in like 5 years. So this is something that was initially uncomfortable for me, but I'm trying my best right now. So you need to do that. You need to do the uncomfortable thing that you fear to do. Okay. So coming to one more point, like earlier I mentioned 10 names, right? Top 10 IITians with the highest net worth. You must have noticed something in that. Can anyone tell, like the top 10 had something in common? I said top 9 had something in common earlier. Now top 10 has something in common. Can anyone guess it? Not the highest net worth, okay. They were all men. There was not even a single woman in that list. Okay. So this is what I have to say. So this is my request to parents here and all the women here, that especially for parents right now, you have to let them explore the world. Don't prevent them their journey. Don't put a blockade in their journey. I'm not saying that you guys are helping a lot, but there is situations that will arise where you need to think about their other personal life future. If they say that they want to do something, don't prevent them. That's something that I want to say. And yeah. And to the girls, so many of the people will oppose you, will try to break your will, okay? But you need to rise up to the occasion. You need to speak up. You need to say that this is what I want to do. Others will hear, others will have to hear if whatever you're saying is genuine and you believe in it. So you have to speak up, okay? This is not just for girls, this is for everyone here. Any issues that you face here inside campus, in the future, anywhere, you have to speak up. Otherwise, people won't listen, okay? They'll ignore you. If you speak up, that will make a change that makes sure that there is future, that others don't need to ask the same question, same concerns. So do always ask that concern that you have, okay? And I'm winding up. Also to every freshers here, your dream IIT life has begun. There are almost infinite opportunities lying ahead of you. Entrepreneurship is one of them. I would love all of you to take that path at least once. And I expect by the year your batch graduate, at least 20 startups will be raised from your batch, working in the most advanced technologies, putting India in the path of self-reliance and national security. We are the generation that should dream big. Our generation has the power and absolute necessity to make our country lead in the globe at every level possible. As a start, IIT Patna is here to support you all. Like they have supported me. They are actively making their service better to serve the nation and our generation to reach the heights that we want to conquer. And I am sure that they will fulfill that goal. And youngsters, do push your limits. Take risk. Wishing you all a great journey. Thank you. That's from my side. Yeah.
Thank you for your profound words.
Health and well-being are foundational to academic success.
Please come. So I actually missed one very important point. At Incubation Center of IIT Patna, we have more than 20 plus fully dedicated staffs to support the incubative. And I am the professor in charge, but I have a part-time job, okay. My work is very limited to creating policy, implement them, and overall supervision. But these people are really working hard for Incubation Center of IIT Patna. And you won't find me there, but when you go there, then these are the people actually, you will see them, you will meet them. So I have here the two senior persons of Incubation Center of IIT Patna, Dr. Pradhan, and who is the administrative officer and also look at the HR of Incubation Center, recruitment related matters. And Mr. Yogesh Yadav, who is actually senior executive of incubation, and he basically look at the exit of startup and business support of the startups. So I request you just give a big round of applause to our staff, and I am pretty sure that whenever you will go there, they will treat you well and you get a lot of support from these people. So thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you, sir. We hope many of our students will go on explore the world of innovation and entrepreneurship. Health and well-being are foundational to academic success. To introduce the medical facilities and health services available on campus, we invite the Professor in Charge, Medical, Dr. Ahmed Ali, sir. Please welcome, sir, with a warm round of applause.
Okay, so I'm in charge of the PIC Medical, and I look after the healthcare facilities, faculty, staff, and students, everyone. So I will give you a brief introduction, a very brief, it's already too late, of the healthcare facilities that the institute will provide to you. I will also be taking your labs, E1101, I think 2 groups. So we'll be interacting, I think, Thursday and Friday afternoon. Those of you who are having the electrical labs, so we will interact there also. So this is the health center that is in the campus, and it's close to gate number 2. And we have almost all the basic amenities here. So we have 24/7 OPD and IPD facilities. We have 2 doctors available round the clock in the hospital, so that if anyone falls ill, they can go directly to the hospital. We have 24/7 pharmacy facilities. If you need any medicine, you can go anytime and you can take the medicine. We have 2 ambulance facilities. We have a path lab. If you need to get the blood test done, no need to go anywhere else. You can get it done at our health center. We have a fully functional physiotherapy unit, a minor OT, ECG, X-ray and nebulizer facilities. Then we have visiting specialist doctors, and we are empaneled with 29 super specialist hospitals, so that if you need to consult a specialist doctor, you can go to any one of these hospitals. Now we have 3 medical officers, Dr. Preeti Singh, Dr. Sobha Kant, and Dr. Aarti Kumari. They are the employees of IITP, and they are here to serve the IITP fraternity. And then we have a list of visiting doctors who visit every week. We have a psychiatrist, we have a physician, we have a pediatrics, a gynecologist, and a dentist. They visit every week. Most of them visit twice a week, some of them once a week. These are the important telephone numbers, and they are available in the website. You should have those numbers in your mobile phone so that whenever you need it, you can call the ambulance or you can call the reception, whatever be. So these numbers are very important. And these are some of the glimpses of our healthcare. This is our reception, the waiting hall, the OPD chamber, the pharmacy, the IPD ward, the minor OT. This is the physiotherapy unit. This is our ambulance. And this is very important. So all the students of IIT, they have an insurance policy, which is the Magma HDI insurance policy. Under this policy, you can avail cashless IPD medical facility throughout the country up to 2 lakhs. Okay? And the last point is, you get a reimbursement of 10,000 rupees per semester for the OPD services from our empaneled hospitals. I will show you the list of empaneled hospitals. So if you go there for a treatment, 10,000 per semester, you submit the bill and the form, you will get it reimbursed. And these are the list of hospitals that is empaneled with IITP. So you can see that we have hospitals in...
Thank you, sir. We are grateful for your guidance. A healthy mind and body enable us to learn, grow, and perform at our best throughout our academic journey. An institution flourishes where every member feels respected and safe. To address this important subject and familiarize students with the institution's anti-ragging policies and student support mechanisms, we invite the Dean of Student Affairs, Professor Jimson Matthews, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
It's in this pen drive.
So very good evening to one and all. So you're already very tired. I will not take more than 5 minutes. Before I begin, I would like to introduce your warden, Ravi Misra. Could you please come here? Already you are familiar. And the Shivangi Sri Aribata Girls Hostel. And 2 other important personalities, Aditya Sahu, our counselor, and Shraddha Sripati. These are the 2 counselors your wellness being looked after by these two people, so important to understand the role. You want to say something already? Shivangi, you want to say hello?
I can say. Yeah, so lastly, I was as CC head, now as your warden. So I guess some of you have met me in the hostel area. I have asked many of the guardians to leave the room and let the child to stay alone. Okay, so I hope you have got your rooms and come to the hostel office, say your things, we will try to resolve as soon as possible.
There are curfew rules you can say.
Yeah, and one important thing that I want to convey, so there is a curfew rule in the first year boys hostel to avoid the ragging instance. So from 10:30, you are not allowed to go outside or come inside. So before 10:30, you have to reach to your hostel and the gates will be locked. So this is not for your restriction, this is to avoid the ragging instances that are being happening. Okay, so again, welcome you. Thank you. Yeah.
Welcome you all at IIT Patna campus, and I am a warden for girls hostel. If you have any issue regarding hostels, you can contact me anytime, and please don't hesitate. You have already seen me yesterday and day before yesterday in the hostel premises. Welcome you again, and have a nice stay and academic journey at IIT Patna. Thank you. Yeah. And the same curfew rule is applied to girls hostel as well. So yeah. Please take care.
You just wanted to talk about yourself. Kindly visit Patna. And although our session is already been scheduled for the Monday, we'll see you Monday.
Let that, as usual, fine apply. So you have to be aware of that. There are hostel code of conduct. Soon I will be emailing you the hostel code of conduct. So everybody has to read the hostel code of conduct and then understand the policies. So quickly going through the anti-ragging policies. So the basic idea is to create a safe and respectful, inclusive campus. And as per rules, we need to conduct this session. So therefore, we are doing it. So why does this matters? So there are situations, although stringent rules are there are some cases reported, and ragging is not a tradition, so it is a harm, intimidation and abuse of power. So therefore it affects certain people severely. So as a fresher, our seniors should welcome you with the full respect, and that is an important message we would like to convey. So this is as per Supreme Court directive. There are strict guidelines and enforcement policies. Also, there are UGC regulations 2009, and there are other regulator councils like IIT or also important anti-ragging policies. So we have our own institute policy, and we will have separate committees which we will talk about shortly. There are anti-ragging squad and hostel, and there is counseling setup. So the message is that ragging is totally prohibited, and strict disciplinary action will be taken anybody who got involved in these activities. So what is counted as ragging? So any kind of act can be a senior asks or orders or teases or intimidates or makes junior do something that is treated as an act. So junior feels that it's unable to refuse because of fear, threat or a pressure from the senior. So that impacts the students. Humiliation or fear or discomfort or physical harm or any mental stress is treated as ragging. So this is a basic definition, any kind of act that a senior has to do which intimidates people is treated as ragging. So common forms of ragging, it can be physical, it is hitting somebody or forcing some exercise or confinement. It can be verbal, abuse of insult based on caste, religion, any remarks that are related to can be treated as ragging, or it can be psychological threats, or it can be sexual, and some obscene acts or comments or harassment is treated as common form of ragging. Also, it can be cyber or financial. There are occasions seniors ask you to pay some amount of money, and that is also treated as ragging. So if somebody asks you for money for something, don't pay in cash, always keep some evidence. So any kind of complaints that you are making, we are supposed to get some kind of evidence. So you can always ask them or any other payment so that you can have some kind of evidence. That's the complaints that we get in terms of financial threats. So any kind of such common forms are not acceptable. So it can affect depending upon the personality. It can cause fear, anxiety, depression, trauma, or loss of confidence. So some people are affected by fear, and their academic performance also get affected. So we have a support mechanism built in. So that's what we're here for. So our institute, IIT Patna, we have this anti-ragging structure. The head of the institution, that is our director. Then there is an anti-ragging committee which makes the policy decisions and penalties. Then there is an anti-ragging squad. And then, like I said, the hostel wardens and chairperson hostels, and then counselor and admin staff and security. So all these people collectively work towards creating a very good environment, campus environment. So coming to the anti-ragging committee, so if you are ragged by any particular student, so you need to keep some kind of evidence, verbal complaint also, okay, but then the complaint goes to the anti-ragging committee. The committee looks at the complaint, and immediate action will be taken depending on the type of act, and then based on the laid out policy. There is an anti-ragging squad. So next 3 weeks, a team of faculties and staff will visit your hostel areas, and then on a specific slot, and they will make sure that there is no such act is going on. And wardens and mentors as usual. So who is anti-ragging committee? It's a large committee. Dean of Student Affairs is a convener or chairman. Then there is a chairperson hostel affairs. All wardens are part of this committee. VP Gymkhana is a member, and PG representative, therefore UG representative. Then there is an NGO involved, which is actively involved in youth activities, which is nominated by the director. One representative of the parent, which usually I nominate, and one student from one among USL will be nominated for the anti-ragging committee, and one girl representative, and assistant registrar student affairs. So if a complaint receives I will show you the email ID. So immediately within 24 hours or 48 hours, this committee meets and then appropriate steps will be taken. There is an anti-ragging squad. There is a long list of people, A, B, C, D, these are different groups. They will be visiting on allocated slots into various hostel areas, and the timing will be given later. So prevention is an active duty, not a one-time notice. So it's better to prevent any kind of ragging. So we have put various notices across the campus. You might have already seen. So we have anti-ragging notices, helpline details, and we also conduct orientation. This is one kind of orientation. And the anti-ragging committee and the squad is some kind of inspections on regular intervals. So it is you. So the message is we respect every personality. Seniors should be mentors and not gatekeepers. So they should cannot be the bosses of the junior students. So that is the most important part. So how to report ragging? So this is the email ID, anti-ragging@iitp.ac.in. So if you are ragged by any student, so do not confront with him alone if risk is high, or inform the respective authorities, or by emailing this email IDs anti-ragging@iitp.ac.in or AR Student Affairs @iitp.ac.in. So immediate they will be alerted or use the helpline. So once the complaint received, we will look at the complaint, and finally the anti-ragging committee will be called within 24 or 48 hours. And if it is a serious case, the committee will decide whether the case should be forwarded to police or FIR should be formed. So most important part is, if it is a serious offense, you should give some evidence, and please avoid retaliation, and complete all the institutional action promptly as per rule, which I laid out. So the punishment depends on, so occasionally some cases are reported, last year also. So we do either, depending on the severity of the case, sometimes we do hostel suspension, or suspension from the classes, suspension for 6 months, or if it is a senior PhD student, we withhold the scholarships. So many rustication is also possible, or expulsion from the institute. So depending upon the severity of the act. And what we expect is a healthy junior-senior interaction. So 99% of the people are very good, and they are really helpful for the freshers. So, a healthy interaction is always that what we want. So let us build a ragging-free campus, speak up, support each other, and report immediately. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts. A campus built on respect and dignity is one where every student can thrive. With that, we come to the conclusion of the first day of the undergraduate orientation program. We hope today's program has been a meaningful beginning. On behalf of the entire IIT Patna family, we thank all our speakers, faculty members, staff, parents, volunteers, and students for being with us today. We wish you a rewarding and memorable journey ahead. Thank you all for being such a wonderful audience, and tomorrow is packed with exciting experiences. We are honored to welcome Professor Vinita S. Sahai, Director IIM Bodh Gaya, for a special address tomorrow at 12. Do check the official schedule and make sure you're there on time. And that's not all. The club, committee, student body, and fest orientations are where your IIT Patna journey truly begins. New opportunities, new experiences, and countless memories await. Stay excited. We promise you won't want to miss what's in store tomorrow. So it has been an absolute pleasure being your host for the day. This is Pratyaksha.
And this is Gaurav.
Signing off. Have a wonderful evening, and we shall see you tomorrow. Thank you.